Fans, welcome to Swain County High School here on a Tuesday night as we're getting ready for an always big Smoky Mountain Conference matchup. Our Maroon Devils against the Murphy Bulldogs, and we're getting ready to rock and roll here in just a minute. But right now, we're going to listen to Jeff Marr on the national anthem before we get to the starting lineups here tonight at Swain County High School.
Welcome to Swain County High School, home of the Maroon Devils. At this time, I would like to ask everyone in attendance to please stand, remove all headwear, and stand at attention as we hear the playing of our national anthem. Let's meet the starting lineups for tonight's women contest. First, from the visitors from Murphy. Number 3, Kaya Pickens. Number 11, Torin Rogers. Number 14, Leah Moses. Number 15, Amber Martin. And number 25, Sarah Pulliam. And now, Swain fans, let's get on our feet and make some noise for your Lady Devils. Starting at one guard, a 5'5" sophomore from Painttown. Number 1, Amaya Hicks. Starting at another guard, a 5'4" sophomore from Ela. Number 2, Taylon Johnson. Starting at one forward, a 5'10" junior from Franklin Grove Road. Number 5, Maisie Helpman. Starting at the other forward, a 5'6" sophomore from Holly Hills, number 12, Maddie Spates. And in the middle, a 5'10" junior from Olarka, number 14, Savannah Smith.
Fans, welcome back again on a Tuesday night as we're getting ready to rock and roll. As anytime we play Murphy, as Jeff Marr knows very well because he's played him many, many times. Anytime you play Murphy, it doesn't matter if it's basketball, it doesn't matter if it's tiddlywinks, it doesn't matter if it's football. It's always a big game, Jeff.
Brother, it don't matter what you're doing. When the maroon and whites play in the black and gold, hey, you try to whip their butt at any cost. And that's what we're going to try to do tonight.
You said it. It's exactly right. Any cost at all, and we're ready to go. And I tell you what, coming in, of course, these Murphy girls are one of the best teams in the state. So we've got our hands full.
Yes, we do. We're going to have to play really well tonight, cut down on the mistakes, and make baskets when we get the easy ones.
Going inside, Lady Devils come up with the opening turnover, and if we play good defense and turn turnovers into points, that could go a long way. As Kaylin Johnson goes right down the lane, puts it up, no good. But the rebound is going to be picked up by Leah Moses, a 5'8" senior. Murphy back, of course, they're the defending state 1A champs going up. Long shot from the right baseline. It's going to be no good, but a long rebound chased down by Kaya Pickens.
That's a familiar name, isn't it?
I'd say we've heard that name before. Here's a good steal. Look at this.
Maisie. Puts it in.
All the way in. Nice steal. Great layup. Again, defense turns into offense for the Lady Devils.
Yes, it does look like we're in a 1-3-1 zone to start with. We've got to know where number 11, Torin Rogers, is at all times. She's Conference Player of the Year, I think, the last 2 years.
Outstanding player. Talking about her, talking about Torin. 24 points a game, 9 rebounds. Those are outstanding stats.
Yeah, that's crazy numbers. She's a really good basketball player. I know she spends a lot of time playing as much as she possibly can, and it definitely shows.
And now apparently the officials say that looks like Amaya Hicks is going to take off. Going to have to take off one of her little headband things there.
It was pink. It's got to match the color of your uniform, so they got her.
There we go. Pink's just a little, not quite dark enough for maroon.
No, not quite.
Amaya, though, off to a good start as well. Let's see if our Lady Devils can maintain the intensity. And it's a 2-1 lead. And there's a good rebound down inside again. Let's see if we can again.
Speaking of Amaya, good to have her back in the lineup tonight. She's been out with concussion symptoms, so glad to have her back.
That is a good sign indeed. Amaya Hicks is there, ready to go. And good to have her back in the lineup, the sophomore. Going inside, there's the ball stolen away again by Torin Rogers. Back down the floor, and we almost knocked it away. Jacking up a 3 on the left side is going to be Kaya Pickens, a 5'6" senior. This is a veteran team, Jeff, and it's hard to replace experience.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, these girls have been playing together forever. I mean, Murphy's your reigning state 1A champions. They actually were a co-champion last year because they didn't actually have to have the state title game, but we've got our hands full.
Oh, no doubt. The only game they've lost, I think, in the past 36 was a loss to Robbinsville.
The other night, and yes.
That was a big surprise, to be honest.
Yes, it was.
But the folks in Graham County were real happy with that win. Murphy back with the basketball. They go right down the lane, and they go baseline. They kick it back out, though. There's Rogers. Her shot is going to be no good. Offensive glass work, though, as they kick it back over to Leah Moses, no good. And they're hurting us on the offensive glass right now, but there's a foul.
Yeah,
Torin Rogers, by far the tallest girl on the floor at 6'1". She's taller than I am.
Yeah, she's a handful for sure. But it looks like right now some of the strategy is to double her. We didn't get there in time, and there it was. Easy layup.
Yeah, just goes right over the top, and it's hard to stop that. Here comes our Lady Devils. Now full court pressure from Murphy. Oh, we had just a little daylight down there with Savannah, but couldn't connect on the pass.
Couldn't connect. You know, you don't ever expect to play a perfect game, but our girls tonight are really going to have to take care of the ball and really just convert when we get those opportunities.
Absolutely. And that was one of those opportunities right now, a 6-2 Murphy lead. And the shot is going to be no good. Good rebounding, though. Good hustling inside. Here comes Maddie Spates down the floor. Kicks it back over to Kaylin. And a whistle. Traveling foul.
Travel.
So the officials on the floor trying to do their job, wearing their black mask here. I think they ought to change the color of the mask myself.
That double dribble. He got her.
Yeah, double dribble out in front as Amber Martin gets caught. So at least, and I know this is just being silly, but the officials need to wear a neutral color mask.
Yeah, that's right.
We're playing a team wearing gold and black.
Yeah, that's right. They could wear a pink one.
That's it. Oh, boy. Oh, we turn it over. Murphy comes out with the basketball now and a 6-2 lead. Going inside, there's going to be Rogers.
Offensive board again.
Oh, they got 2 shots. Couldn't make it go, though, on the rebound by Maddie Spates. Boy, Maddie wastes no time. Oh, blocking foul.
And got the block.
That could have gone either way. Boy, and taking a shot down there with Sarah Pulliam. She gets up kind of holding her stomach there. She took a charge.
It's a nice job by Maddie, just being aggressive.
That's it. She took it right in there without hesitation. Flew down the floor the whole way. First shot is going to be good. Murphy coach Ray Gutierrez over there. He, of course, is their athletic director as well over at Murphy High School. But he's got a pretty good basketball team there.
Yeah.
Second free throw is going to be good. Now it's a 6-4 Murphy lead. 4:48 to play here in the first quarter. Now Lady Devils holding their own right now early. But as Robbinsville proved, Murphy is not unbeatable. There's Kaya Pickens, the 5'6" senior, putting up a nice shot. It's now 8-4. Lady Devils beating the press, getting the ball across half court. Maisie Heltman gets it back out in front now to Kaylin Johnson. Good ball handler.
Yeah, Murphy's in a man-to-man defense.
Going inside. How about that for a pass? Shot wasn't dropped for Savannah, but a good look. Down the floor is going to be Rogers. They go this time right side.
Good
Pickens.
Lord, Pickens again.
Fires up a big three, and it's a 11-4 lead for Murphy. And again, I'm kind of surprised they're coming out with this full court pressure, Jeff.
Yeah, I am too. And so far, really, to be honest, it's not giving us a really hard time. I mean, we're able to break the pressure.
And Kaylin Johnson took that one all the way in for the easy bucket. So we've been doing a good job handling this full court press. Oh, there's a steal.
There's Maisie.
Maisie Heltman over on the right wing got an easy layup all the way to the basket.
11-8.
Having a good answer here to Murphy's outside shooting. And again, good defense. Those cheerleaders over there doing a good job, making a lot of noise here in the gym tonight. Driving down the baseline again, it's going to be Rogers. Kicks it back out in front. Here's another three.
Lord have mercy.
And Pickens, I think, has hit 3 in a row.
She's hit 3, Gary. She's already got 11 of their 14.
Man, 2 threes and a 2. So already, as you mentioned, she is jacking them up. And now we have a 3:07 time on the clock and a mask timeout here. Fans, stay tuned. 14-8. We'll be back. Fans, welcome back. 3:07 to play here in the first quarter. It's a 14-8 Murphy lead, but again, we've seen some good things happening for the Lady Devils so far.
Hey, it's really been actually a good start. We've handled their press pressure really well. I mean, we're within 6 points, so right where we need to be so far. Just got to take care of the offensive rebounds.
That's it, and we can't turn the ball over. Down the left sideline, Maisie doing a good job hanging on, dumps it back over, inside, Savannah up, shot no good. And a good offensive set, but the shot just didn't drop. Poor Murphy wastes no time. They come down and jack it up. This shot going to be no good by Taylor Phillips. Now in the game for Murphy. Here comes Kaylin Johnson.
Watch Kaylin.
All the way. Oh, shot wouldn't go. Savannah puts it back up. This won't go. Again, we had 2 shots. And the downside of that is we've got to make those shots count.
Got to make those easy ones, man. When they give them to us, got to make them.
Boy, Pickens finally missed one. She had hit 3 in a row, I think.
Yeah, I don't blame her. I keep shooting.
She has the hot hand. From the baseline, we put it up partially blocked over there. There was contact, no foul on the shot by Amaya Hicks. Again, good to have her back.
There's Rogers.
Shot too strong, and the rebound, Kaylin Johnson. Rogers tries to tie her up, and she does.
It's going to stay Swain ball.
So we get to bring it down the floor, 2:14 to play. Big game for the girls, big game for the boys, maybe even bigger for the boys coming up.
A lot of playoff implications in this next game coming up.
You said it. It's hard to believe that we're getting down to the final 3 or 4 games, though, Jeff, of the regular season.
Yeah, it's went fast. This condensed schedule has really made every season feel like a blur.
That's it. I think we're playing 12 conference games, I believe, or either in conference or a mix of 1A and what I'm trying to say, Big Smoky and Little Smoky.
Yes, yes, that's right.
Highlands and Blue Ridge, we got them in there, along with the Big Smoky. Some other games tonight going on in the girls' play. It's going to be Cherokee at Robbinsville. That's a big game.
Ooh, that's a big one.
It is. Hayesville and Andrews and Rosman at Blue Ridge all playing tonight besides this game. Of course, we believe our game's the biggest.
Absolutely, it is. Best show in town.
Looks like a 2-3 zone right now for Murphy.
Good move by Savannah.
Oh, nice shot. Nice shot. 14-10 now.
And what a lot of people won't notice about that was a great entry pass from Johnson. Great bounce pass. She utilized the perfect angle to get that ball to Savannah where she could score with it.
I tell you, Kaylin has been a great addition to this team.
Oh, my gosh.
Here comes Pickens again, and she's missed 2 in a row. Rogers on the rebound, though. And they're really hurting us with those offensive rebounds. Rogers going up, going to be fouled on the play.
I think that's going to be on 14. He called Savannah?
Yep, got Savannah. That could have gone either way. I thought it might be on Maisie.
Yeah, I did too.
course, 4 plus 1 is 5, so it could have gone that way. Torin Rogers at the free throw line, averaging 24 points, 9 rebounds, 3 steals a game. Our Lady Devils now are going to bring in, got Sarah Cutshaw coming in. Also coming in is going to be Maddie Spates back in the lineup.
So you can already see early having Amaya back. That's afforded us a little more depth over here on the bench when coach needs to sub people.
No doubt, and you got to keep people fresh, or as fresh as you can. Lady Devils with the ball inbounds now. Down by 6, 16-10, a minute 20 to play, first quarter.
We're going to have to get it across.
That's it. Oh, we just made it. From the baseline, shot is up, in and out, no good for Maisie.
Should be Swain ball. Should be Swain. Oh, no.
Yeah, we didn't get that one.
I believe he's going to come overruling.
I think you're right, Jeff. It should be Swain ball. Yes.
Look at there.
They got their heads together and made the right thing. Hey, Kent Maxey's down there. He knew exactly down there in the end zone.
He's shaking his head. He knew it.
Yeah. Outside jumper.
There's Maisie.
Not shot by Maisie Hillman. I've noticed Kent's styling tonight. He's got a super cool mask on. So
yeah, and that fedora, that's cool. I couldn't pull that off.
Going inside, Torin Rogers with the basket and a foul inside as well. So a chance at a 3-point play here.
I didn't see who the foul's on. 23, Bree Ross, I think.
I think you're right.
Her first.
So, Kent, yeah, we noticed you're styling down there tonight, man. You're looking good. So now 19-12 after that free throw.
That's 6 early points for Rogers. Heltman has 6 for Swain. So a good battle between those two so far. 2
outstanding players. Lady Devils with the ball inbounds. Again, got to be so careful here with this full court pressure. They beat it down the floor, across the timeline, and now Amaya slows it down. Uh-oh. We threw it to the wrong color jersey, though. Coming out with a steal, Leah Moses.
Rogers stops and pops. Nope.
Too strong. Rebound off the hands of Sarah Cutshaw. She tried to get it, couldn't corral it. It's going to be Murphy's ball inbounds, and we're going to bring some new folks back in. Savannah coming back in. Kaylin Johnson back in as they got a breather over there with Amaya and Sarah checking out. From the baseline, long 3, won't fall. Savannah with a rebound. Almost had it knocked away. Lady Devils back down the floor, taking their time. Inside to Savannah, man-to-man defense.
Hey.
Oh, good work by Savannah. Just nice spin move and popped it up there.
That's 2 of those she's hit tonight.
19-14, 20 seconds to play first quarter. Here comes Pickens again. She's got a cold streak going after hitting 3 in a row. Going inside, Savannah Smith.
No.
Got a foul on Leah Moses. It looked like a lot of ball.
Man. I didn't like that call, Gary.
Yep, looked like she got a lot of ball, but we're not going to get a break on that one.
That's 2 on Savannah.
And that's tough. 2 in the first quarter, so now Leah Moses is going to be at the free throw line. Leah averaging 6 points a game. And the first one is going to be good. Now checking back in for Murphy is going to be Laylee Holloway, a freshman.
Freshman, wow.
Yeah, this is a veteran team, but hey, you got to have some new folks coming up, don't you?
Yes, you do. Got to keep the stable stock.
There you go. Second free throw, no good. Savannah on the rebound.
Down to 10 seconds.
Got to get it on up the floor. Double team
There's
going
Savannah on the block.
Double team. Oh, Rogers almost took it away from her. Now they're going to have to fire it up, but hurry.
Oh, no.
Boy, running shot right at the buzzer. Not going to fall for Maisie Heltman. So we're through 1 quarter here at Swain County High School. Murphy on top, 20-14. Stay with us. We'll be back. Fans, welcome back here. 1 quarter gone. Let's take a look at the Smoky Mountain Conference girls standings right now. As we mentioned, Murphy, the defending state champs, they are right now in a tie with Robbinsville at 7-1. Robbinsville kind of holds the edge right now. They won their first meeting, and of course, they're going to be playing again. So Murphy and Robbinsville 7-1. Cherokee 6-2. Robbinsville and Cherokee playing tonight. That's a big one. Rosman 4-4. Hayesville 2-6. We're 2-6. Andrews 0-8 right now in the girls' standings.
And I saw, as funny as it sounds, the last game of the year is Murphy versus Robbinsville.
Oh boy!
I set up for a big one at the end.
Oh, that'll be a battle.
There's Kaylin
going inside. Good move to the basket, 20-16. And it's a shame more folks couldn't see it in person.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
That's the downside. That would be a good ticket if they were selling tickets.
And what's sad about that is, as a player, you want to play in those big environments, and that one would have been huge.
Oh,
I mean, that's what you live for as a player.
You'd have that gym packed. Outside jumper is going to be good. Just inside the three-point line is going to be Sarah Pulliam. Outstanding player, 12 points, 10 rebounds a game.
Yeah, she's a really good athlete. I remember her from the volleyball team. She does a lot of things really well.
Yep, versatile athlete. Outside long three is going to be no good. As Amaya tried to get it to go, wouldn't go. Here comes Rogers back up the left side. Rogers going to take it all the way in with the right hand. Too strong off the glass. Oh, and they steal it right back from us. Going inside to Rogers again.
Oh, gosh.
She got up in the air and had to turn it loose. And it's going to be picked up by Amaya.
Hey, that a girl.
That was a foul, no doubt. But I'll tell you what, our girls are going after the basketball.
Yes, they are. Playing aggressive. I like it.
Our coaches wanted an intentional foul. They're not going to get one. Foul is going to be called on Amber Martin. They're 5'7" junior.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you, man. That looked like an old Ric Flair tomahawk chop to the head.
They knew what they were coming down with. No doubt.
All she was missing was the whoo at the end.
Ric Flair is one of a kind. Oh, man. Ric Flair. Taylor Phillips checking back in now for Murphy in the place of Leah Moses. I tell you, people who don't even follow wrestling know who Ric Flair is.
Yeah, that's exactly right. An icon.
Yes. Second free throw good, and it's a 5-point game, 22-17 now.
Yes, it is. 5 points.
Lady Devils trying to slow down Murphy's offense, going inside. There's another good defensive play by Savannah, but she lost it right back. Here comes Rogers, stops at the free throw line, pops it, no good.
Oh, that is a foul, guys.
As Rogers kind of ran over Kaylin Johnson. Kaylin gets up limping, but no whistle. We get the ball, but no foul.
Whew.
I think Kaylin still kind of.
I think she may have got the Michael Jordan treatment right there a little bit.
Yeah.
That was a foul.
And Kaylin still limping just a little bit, not exactly feeling great. There's Murphy knocking the ball away from us out of bounds.
We've already seen her this year. She's tough as a pine knot. She'll be fine.
Yes, she is. She is not one to stop for anything. She's got kind of a big knee brace on that left knee anyway.
Yeah.
Down the left side, Amaya pops up a three,
nails
knocks
it down.
Big three. Now it's a 2-point game, 22-20.
Unbelievable.
How about that with 6 minutes to play before halftime? Back on the right wing now, there's Pickens. She's missed her last 3 or 4 after she hit 3 in a row. From the baseline, wide open. This basket good by Taylor Phillips.
Only a 2.
Only a 2. Lady Devils again, got to be careful. We've had a couple of turnovers here early. Driving all the way. Maisie can't make it go on the running shot. Murphy back with a rebound. They like to run. Here comes Rogers down the left side of the lane. Spin move, and it's going to be blocked by Savannah.
No, that's going to be 3.
Foul number 3, and she's going to be coming out. You can already see her coming off and pulling that mask off. Going to be a two-shot foul, and that's going to send Rogers to the free throw line. And Savannah's going to have to come out, no doubt. First shot good. And coming in again, it's going to be Bree Ross now for Savannah. She'll be done to halftime.
Yeah, for a while. That really ups the pressure on our rebounding now.
No doubt. because Murphy has the size, and you got to combat that with size of your own, as Rogers hits 2 in a row, 26-20 now. Ball going to be knocked away over here. But again, Murphy trying to put pressure on us all night with that full court press. Amaya and Kaylin out in front, though. Pretty good ball handlers.
Yes, they are.
Amaya down the right side. Rogers cuts her off. Back out in front to Bree. Bree driving down the lane. Kicks it back outside.
Out.
Maisie, shot won't go. And the rebound by Pulliam. Rogers is 6'1", not a bad ball handler.
No, she's good out top up here. She's very smooth in everything that she does.
Outside jumper, this another big three. This one by Taylor Phillips, who averages 7 points a game for Murphy.
She's already got 5.
And we had it within 2. Now it's a 9-point lead. Murphy, uh-oh. Are we going to have a reach-in foul?
I think he's going to get Phillips. Yep.
You are right. Taylor Phillips with a foul.
That should be her first, and I think they're team 4th, if I'm right.
Yep, 14 fouls on Murphy, 6 on our Lady Devils here. 4:43 and counting. Not quite to the mask timeout yet. Ball going to be tipped away. We turn it over. Sarah Pulliam makes it happen with defense, and we got to be so accurate with our passes.
Yeah, I mean, it's like we said earlier, I mean, everything we're doing tonight, the pressure is just kind of amplified to get it exactly right.
That's it.
And so far, I mean, we've played a great first half so far.
Very good first half.
We've just got to finish it out and not let them go on a huge run here to finish.
And they lose it out of bounds, and Murphy's player inside, again, Sarah Pulliam, kind of shaken up.
Yeah, she looks a little wobbly right now.
Yeah, well, she was shaken up earlier when Kaylin Johnson banged into her pretty good. Now coming in is going to be Leah Moses in the place of Pulliam. And
I think she got hit in the nose by watching her reaction coming off the court there.
boy, that never feels good. Lady Devils with the ball inbounds. Again, got to be careful with our passes. Here comes Kaylin all the way. Layup good.
Man,
Kaylin not afraid.
Johnson.
She takes it right to the hole. 29-22. Murphy.
I think she's our version of Allen Iverson.
Yes. she goes full speed.
She's like a little spider out there swarping around.
Yep. She is all over the floor. Now she's playing inside.
Look at her.
And forces Rogers to miss. Bree on the rebound. Down the left side, we bring it again to Maddie Spates. Going inside. Oh, nice
There's
work.
Maisie. Good look.
That was a good pass and a good look. Now 29-24.
Hey, 5-point game.
And we go to a mask timeout. 29-24 Murphy. We'll be back. Fans, welcome back. 3:41 to play after that 1-minute mask timeout that I'll tell you everybody needs here, because Jeff's, matter of fact, I look out there right now, not a single girl does not have a mask.
Yeah, that's right.
So they're all masked up.
And they've been getting up and down the floor, so they all deserve that for sure.
Oh, no doubt. This is a tough thing to play with. Murphy back with the basketball. They have a 5-point lead. We had it within 2 earlier in the quarter, but just got to keep plugging, got to keep scrapping, got to keep playing defense. Oh, lane violation
Finally,
against Murphy.
I started to say that. Rogers was camped out in there forever.
She built a fire and was making s'mores.
Making s'mores, that's right.
Here we go. Got to get the ball in bounds. Got to be so careful with our turnovers. On down to Maisie. Murphy gets back on D, though. Across the floor.
Good extra pass.
Oh, Bree fires it up. Won't go. Out of bounds. Going to be Murphy's ball.
It looks like the adjustment we've made on defense. We're still in the 2-3, but with Savannah out, we've just bumped Maisie to the middle. She's our tallest player, so she can at least keep an eye on Rogers at all times.
That's it. You got to battle size with size sometimes. And Rogers at 6'1". I think she's the tallest girl I've seen this year.
Yeah.
Back out in front. Here comes Pickens again. And she has missed like 5 in a row.
Offensive board, though.
Oh, offensive glass for Kaylee Leatherwood, the junior. Here they come again. Full court pressure. Kaylin gets it on down. Good work down there on the pass to Maddie. Oh, and we lose it again. We've lost a couple of turnovers here that is not helping our cause at 31-24.
3 out of the corner.
This one won't go. Good hustle inside for Maisie. Maisie all the way down the floor. She's going to take it all the way in.
And one. Yes,
and
sir.
One. Basket good. Good work for Maisie.
That's 10 points for Maisie.
Off to a good start. Blocking foul inside on Taylor Phillips, number 10.
It's going to be her second, team 5th.
So nobody on the 1-and-1 yet. Of course, that was after the basket for Maisie Heltman, our junior. Already in the 1,000-point club. Free throw no good. It's off Murphy's hand, though. We should get the ball back. Yes, indeed.
Well, we're going to get it, but nobody pointed that way. They all sat there and looked at each other.
Ray Gutierrez knew down there on the sideline.
Hey, that's a 3.
Big 3. Maisie Heltman. Big 3, and now it's back to a 2-point game again, 31-29. We come right back.
What a great first half. There's that girl. There's Kaylin.
Here comes Kaylin back up the floor, trying to beat the Murphy defense.
Oh, my lands.
Oh, that would have been a big basket to tie it up at 31 and a foul.
It's going to be on Amaya.
So that's going to send Murphy to the line now for a 1-and-1. That's our 7th team foul. So now 1:48 to play. At the free throw line, it's going to be Kaylee Leatherwood. Don't forget now, fans, stay tuned. Got a huge boys game coming up as that 4-way battle for second place in the Smoky Mountain Conference boys standings. Our next game is big.
Yeah, some of that will get kind of settled out tonight just a little bit. That'll give one team a huge advantage, and the other one's really going to be in trouble.
You said it. It's getting down to crunch time. Final 2 weeks of the regular season. Free throw no good. Rogers with a rebound. Misses again. Here comes Maisie. Tips it away down the right side.
We've got numbers.
Maisie goes all the way. Shot good.
Hey!
And another foul on Murphy.
And one. Yes, sir.
Maisie had just enough body control on that shot. And again, foul on Phillips.
That's her 3rd.
So she's going to have to check out. Yep, here she comes.
So with 1:39 to go, of hit free throw here, and this is a tie ball game.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
That is outstanding. And that's not taking anything away from us because Murphy is just a very good team.
Absolutely. And it's tied.
Here we go, 32-32. Our Lady Devils playing outstanding basketball here, the minute and a half to play in the first half. Pickens out in front. She had a hot streak going, but that cooled off pretty quick. Kind of like the weather here in February. Warm one day and cold the next.
Oh, nice high-low look to Pulliam. Wow.
Oh, yep, wide open shot by Sarah Pulliam.
If you're a basketball purist, that was beautiful.
That was a great play, no doubt. Very good play. Murphy back up by 2, 34-32. Bree on the baseline, all the way inside. Here comes Maisie. Short jumper, good.
She's on fire.
That's why she's in the 1,000-point club. She can hit those short jumpers all day. Under a minute to play now. 34-34. Tied again.
Rogers to the hole.
Oh, and it rolls out. She gets her own rebound.
Hey, blocked by Heltman.
Outstanding defensive play.
Woo.
I tell you, these girls are not holding back, are they?
No, they're not holding back. Aggressive. She's going to the free throw line, but it wasn't a foul.
Yeah, I don't know what she's thinking.
All right, good deal.
Murphy with the ball in bounds, 49 seconds to play before halftime.
Wide open look.
They jack up a 3, shot no good. Rogers goes right over the top with that rebound, puts it up, misses. Here comes Kaylin Johnson.
Here she comes.
She tipped it out.
For the lead.
Oh, lost the handle. Lost the handle, back down the floor. On the right wing is going to be the other Rogers. This is Lachlan Rogers, a sophomore.
Oh, wide open look to Pulliam.
Oh, boy. Yep, our defense got looking the wrong way Easy basket, 36-34.
Down to 18.
Macy back out in front. Here's Kalen. Fires up
Kalen!
a three, and
Wow!
we've got the lead.
Kalen Johnson.
We've got the lead by one,
Yes, we
37-36.
Holy cow, this place is going to go wild if we close this out.
Here comes Pickens.
That Jim, you Pickens.
Pickens hit a huge three. And that's the way the half's going to end.
Woo!
What a first half. 39-37. Murphy got the last shot before halftime. They'll take that lead to the locker room. But we've got a great second half coming up. Fans, stay with us right here on the Maroon Devils Network.
Yeah, you're off.
Yeah, I don't have audio anymore either.
Is your
Fans, welcome back. Getting ready for the second half. And I tell you what, Jeff Marr, if it's anything like the first half, we are in for a game.
Man, I'm telling you, you better get your popcorn and your drinks ready for an awesome second half. I mean, it's 39-37, right where we need to be. Heard from some of my good buddies over in Murphy.
Uh-oh.
They're watching too. So, hey, a lot of pressure on us, man.
Hey, that's it. We got to step up and get it done here. As long as J.R. Carroll's not watching, I'm okay. Going inside, it's going to be Kaylin Johnson. Almost lost it. Back over to Maisie. Trying to go around the defense, but Pickens cut her off. Here comes Kaylin again. Jump shot. Won't fall.
Oh, Savannah Smith.
Good job on the offensive glass. And she's got to be careful playing with 3 fouls.
Oh, she's got to be careful, man. I worry.
Absolutely. She can hold her own inside.
She's so aggressive. Golly bum.
Yeah. Physically, she can hang in there with Rogers. Rogers is such a good player. You got to have somebody in that same category to stop her. And there comes Rogers, top of the right there at the free throw line, nails it. 41-39.
That puts her in double figures with 10. She's doing a good job working that high post all night.
She is a smart player.
Yes, she is. Well, when you play a lot and you love the game, you really know the intricacies of it and where you need to be on the floor and all those things. And it shows with her and Maisie both.
It
they
really
play
does.
a lot.
Torin knocked it away. It's going to be picked up, though. Good hands over there by Amaya Hicks. Back over to Kaylin. Floating jumper won't fall on the rebound. Picked off by Sarah Pulliam. Here comes Rogers again. Good ball handling. Outside, Pickens.
Lord have mercy.
Man, you don't want to get her hot again. 44-39 right out of the gate.
That's 5 threes for Pickens.
Fantastic night tonight. She hurt us early. And again, you can't let her get hot.
No, you can't.
With her, between her and Rogers, they can just.
Yeah, that's a tough duo to have to deal with.
I'm telling you.
Then you've got Pulliam inside, who's a great rebounder, does a lot of things. She's kind of like their Swiss Army knife.
She does. She
does a lot of things.
Just knocked that ball out of bounds. Right in front of the Maroon Devil bench. We get it back in bounds with 6 minutes to play, third quarter. And again, Murphy.
There's Rogers. She's going to get it.
Yep.
You can't make that lazy pass over the top with her lurking.
Oh, man. All the way in for an easy layup now. And Murphy, all of a sudden, after a 2-point halftime, we've got to call a timeout with 5:54 to play. Murphy on a quick run here, Jeff, right out of the gate.
Yeah, something we can ill afford. We've got to be able to keep this game as close as we can and not let them get away from us. But it kind of looks like they went down at halftime, and Coach Gutierrez said enough's enough, and y'all better come out and play this half. And they've responded so far.
They really have. A 7-2 run to open up this third quarter after a 2-point halftime lead. And, of course, Coach Gutierrez, a veteran coach of many sports.
Yeah.
He knows how to motivate people. But, boy, I tell you what, there's still, despite all that, there's still no replacement for talent.
No. I learned a long time ago from a lot of very smart men that it's not about the X's and O's, it's about the Jims and the Joes. Hey, it don't matter what you know sometimes. If you've got some people that can play, as a coach, you're going to look pretty darn good.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I know Coach Swain told me that one year with that undefeated team in 2004. Said, when you got a group like that, you don't have to do a lot of coaching. You've just got to keep everybody focused. And that was a perfect example of that, just like this Murphy girls basketball team.
Yeah, and you got to come up with things to keep them from getting bored.
That's it. Got to keep them motivated.
To keep them stimulated in the mind. Yep.
Absolutely.
There's a trap by Pickens.
Double team, and the ball is going to be turned over. It's going to be Murphy's ball.
So immediately you can notice Murphy's way more aggressive on the defensive end. They're looking to trap more than they did the first half, and that's giving us a little problem right now.
It really is. Gives Pickens bringing it up across half court. Back
There's
over to
Rogers in the high post.
Oh, just knocked away by Kaylin Johnson enough to give us the turnover. And all the way down, Maisie can't make it go, and the rebound is going to be picked up by Rogers. Got a 3-on-3. They're going to slow it down. Now in the ball game, Amber Martin in there. Pickens.
There's Pulliam.
Back
mercy.
up and in. And again, you're right, Sarah Pulliam, who averages a double-double.
I started to say,
10 rebounds.
she's got to be a double-double machine. You took it right out of my mouth.
She is,
Man.
And that's rare. Going inside. Can't quite get it inside to Savannah. It's going to go out of bounds, but we'll get it back in.
What a lot of that has to do with is just the want to work inside. A lot of people are just content just to jump for a ball, but you've got to want to put your body on somebody, get in position, and get those rebounds and easy buckets.
That's it.
I call it a trash person. She gets a lot of good trash baskets just because she's in the right place.
That's it, being in the right place and not afraid to put your body out there and make it work. There goes, nice baseline shot, wouldn't fall for Savannah. Back up the floor, here comes Murphy again on the rebound.
Oh, that should be off. Ooh, how about that forearm?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, that could have gone either way. There was a forearm from Rogers, and Kaylin Johnson gets up slowly. That was almost like, as you mentioned, Ric Flair with that karate chop to the throat.
Let me go to the instant replay box right here. I'm going to stick. Let's see. Yep, that should have been offensive. Sorry, Murphy, folks.
Oh. Here comes Rogers again. Short jumper won't fall. Oh, good work down there again. Talking about Sarah Pulliam. Saved it inbounds. Kaylin couldn't handle it. They get it back. And you're right, Jeff. Sarah Pulliam is just her and Amber Martin, those pieces of the puzzle that work together. Oh, there's Rogers.
It's going to be an and one.
Yep. Basket and a foul. 48-39. That 2-point lead at halftime has now grown to 11. 50-39.
Who was that on? I didn't see. Kaylin? That's her second.
You are right.
So that's 7 quick points for Rogers just this quarter.
And I tell you, she's a good free throw shooter.
Yeah.
And that'll take you a long way if you can shoot free throws, because somebody like her, she's going to get fouled a lot.
She's going to get fouled, man. You're a commodity if you can do those things as a big, tall, inside-outside type player.
Because
it just makes your worth even higher than what it already is.
Because some people, in an effort to defend her, can't defend her, so they just foul.
They just foul her.
Kaylin gets it down on the baseline. Back out in front. Boy, Murphy's aggressive defensively.
Yeah, they are moving their feet at a way different pace on D than they did that entire first half.
You're right.
They really are.
And they're really extending it out. Now it's going to be Maroon Devils ball inbounds, 4:18 to play, third quarter. Murphy up 51-39.
Yeah, they're on a 12-2 run to start the third quarter.
Man, trying to get it inside to Savannah, can't make it go. Turnover. Comes Rogers again. Now Murphy sets the offense. Wide open. Wide open back door. Sarah Pulliam with that assist from Leah Moses.
Oh, boy.
And this is going to be a full timeout on the floor as well. 4:03 to play. Murphy, as you mentioned, Jeff, on a huge run here.
Yeah, you got a good team like them. It's hard to keep them at bay for so long. I mean, we did that tremendous for a half. And right now, man, they're clicking on all cylinders. And there's not much we can do about it.
You're exactly right. Fans, stay tuned. We'll be back. Stay with us on the Maroon Devils Network. Fans, we're back at 4:03 to play here in the third quarter. Murphy on, as you mentioned, Jeff, a 14-2 run to open up this third quarter, and they have just really taken this game over.
Yeah, it's not the start we were looking for. They've picked it up tremendously on this defensive end down here, and that's translated into some easy transition layups for them.
It really has. They're really putting pressure on the ball. There's Rogers knocking it away, picked up by Amaya. They're really extending it out.
Yes,
way
they are.
out.
They're putting tremendous pressure on our guards right now.
Trying to
forcing
trap.
us, yeah.
And there it is again. Another turnover.
Pulliam.
Wide open basket. Oh, they missed a wide open gimme. Boy, Rogers and Amaya. Amaya says, hey, this is my ball and you can't play with it.
Yeah, and it's going to stay down here with Murphy.
And here's our mask timeout with 3:32 to play in the third quarter. And I have an idea. We're going to give some credit and some camera time to our Lady Devil cheerleaders here. Let's see. There they go.
No, she's around the corner. Oh, we're back. Oh.
Fans, welcome back. Third quarter after the delegated mask timeout. At the 4-minute mark of every quarter, when the dead ball comes under the 4-minute mark, there is a mask timeout in every quarter, which I think, Jeff, is something that really needs to happen.
Yeah, these guys got to have that break just to be able to take that thing off and breathe just a second.
Murphy back with the ball. They've opened up this third quarter 14-2, and here's a whistle as Amber Martin goes in for the jumper, and she's going to be fouled on the play. Looks like by, is that on Kirsten Smith?
Kirsten Smith, her first.
And she's going to be in, I believe, for Kaylin Johnson, who I think's injured a little bit.
Yeah, she's hurt something on her leg, but she went around the corner. But as we say that, here she comes back out here. So I'm sure she'll be back on the court in no time.
Wow. Well, I'll tell you, Carrie has a way of working magic, doesn't she?
Yeah, she can do it. She is unbelievable in what she does and what she means to our program and our community.
She really is.
She don't even come close to getting the recognition or pay that she deserves.
Amen. She is outstanding. Definitely underpaid.
Yes, without a doubt.
3:22 to play. 55-39 here in the third quarter. Out of front, Maisie with the basketball. Back over to Kirsten now. And again, Murphy coming out there man-to-man, really extending almost out to half court.
Yeah, and if you look at Moses and Rogers up top, and then you got Pulliam on this wing, man, that's some length up here. And that's tough for a guard.
It really is. Outside, long three. Won't drop in for Amaya. And the rebound by Rogers.
Careful, Savannah.
That's it. Got 3 fouls. Rogers up the floor, slows it down. Ooh, back door. Again, easy basket for Leah Moses. 57-39 now. And Murphy is having their way here in this third quarter.
Yeah, they're doing a good job occupying that backside block. The entry pass is coming to the high post, forcing us to step, and that girl's wide open. It's happened 3 times now.
Yeah, making it, and again, there's that size out in front. Ball is going to be out of bounds. We'll bring it back in. But it's hard for a smaller guard to pass over that height.
Yeah, you've got to fake high, and you've got to come down low with a bounce pass. And too many players just try to throw it through somebody.
Now back in after an injury timeout was Kaylin Johnson.
That's going to be a technical foul. Pickens reached over and smacked the ball.
Uh-oh.
Let's make sure.
Yep.
That is a technical foul.
Yep, can't do that. And she realizes it and kind of feels bad. But, hey, you can't take it back.
At this point, we'll take anything we can to try to slow this down.
That's it.
I mean, it's still an 18-2 run in this third quarter.
It's been all Murphy here in the third quarter, and the only way you can stop that is, to me, Jeff, 2 ways. You got to have great defense, and you got to have something happen, something like this that can change that momentum.
Change the momentum a little bit. That's right. Hopefully, this will be the medicine that we need.
Amaya, the sophomore, first shot won't drop. And momentum is a funny thing sometimes.
Oh, my gosh. It's crazy. And you watch, I watched Jenna coming up through in volleyball and then coach football forever. When you've got momentum, man, you can't be stopped.
Exactly.
And each sport, for the most part, is such a momentum-based thing. Man, if you ever reach and grab a hold of it, man, you can do a lot of things.
Oh, and it just great things can happen.
And once it starts, it's hard to stop, like you said.
It is. It's hard to stop.
Hard to stop.
And Murphy's got that right now. Outside, long three, won't drop on the rebound again. It's going to be Torin Rogers. And she's got to be close to a double-double here tonight. She goes baseline.
What a look.
Oh, what a pass right into Sarah Pulliam. And she's going to have a shot at a three-point play now at the 2:07 mark. Basket counts, foul on Maddie Spates.
Maddie Spates going to be her second.
So not as many fouls. Well, we've got 4 fouls here in the third quarter, 1 on Murphy.
And that puts Pulliam up to 12. So they now have 3 people in double figures. Pickens 17, Rogers 15, and Pulliam now has 13.
Wow, that's some balanced scoring.
Some balanced scoring. I'd say that's pretty much their big 3 all the time, looking at your stats there.
You're right.
They're the girls that do the damage.
Exactly right. Pickens averaging 14 a game. Torin Rogers averaging 24 and 9 a game. And as you mentioned, Pulliam averaging 12 points and 10 rebounds. That's a rare thing to average a double-double.
Yes, it is.
Outside jumper, long three, won't drop in for Amaya. Long rebound. Down the floor, they've got the numbers, but they can't make the pass go. Broken up by Amaya. She got down there and played some deep.
Yeah, good hustle. You know, it's nice to look up and see, even though we're down big, our girls are still competing. They're still trying hard and playing.
That's it. Never give up. Outside, Pickens wide open.
Lord have mercy.
Got a wide open three.
That's 6 threes for Pickens.
And they have really jumped on us here in this second quarter. We're still only 2 points, and we've played 6.5 minutes.
Good pass by Johnson.
Oh, good looking shot by Savannah, just wouldn't drop. Here comes Rogers again. Well, she likes to throw that forearm out there.
Yeah, she does.
Outside, this three won't drop.
Guess who?
Pulling him. Oh, there's Pickens again. She used all the rim of the backboard to drop that one in. 65 to 39. Holy moly, is that a 26-2 run?
It's a 26-2 run, Gary.
That's not good math if you're a Maroon Devil.
No.
But Murphy has played.
There's no way to make that look good.
No. Murphy has played flawless basketball here in the third quarter. Now they bring it in. Under a minute to play in quarter number 3. Here in this big Smoky Mountain Conference contest. Going inside, Pulliam gets open. And again, you saw that right cutter. She cut right across the lane. Great pass, caught her right on the money.
That's the thing that impresses me most, I think, about this Bulldog offense is just how efficient they are and what they do. They do a nice job of not just forcing a lot of threes. They really look to try to get the easy shot.
You're right.
They really do.
And they've been getting some here.
Holy
there goes
cow.
Rogers. And she just laid that up with a right hand from about halfway down the lane.
Man.
And this girl can play. And she'll probably be playing at the next level.
Yeah, she will be. She already has several D1, D2 offers.
No doubt about it.
They got her, finally.
That forearm shiver.
Finally.
That works good in football, but
Well,
not
you know, I
basketball.
started to say, if you're going to sit down and take on a lead block, you know, that's the old way of taking it on. I remember Coach Frank Manley, he used to drive us nuts. He'd get us guys over there, and we'd have to work on that flipper drill constantly, and I used to despise that. I wanted no part of that.
Oh, boy. It's effective, isn't it?
It's effective.
It's
it works.
effective. And Torin has found that out. But at the next level, she's going to have to be careful with that.
Yeah, she will.
Going inside. Here comes Savannah. Shot won't fall. That's the end of the third quarter. And again, this third quarter was all Murphy. They only gave us 2 points there as Murphy puts up, is that 30?
30-2. Yeah, it is, Gary.
That's a tough third quarter. Fans, stay tuned. More coming up. Right now, though, here are the Lady Devil cheerleaders. Fans, welcome back. 1 quarter to go. Murphy again. They really took this game by the horns here in the third quarter and just really put a beat down on us. 30-2 run after a 2-point game at halftime.
Yeah, that was about as most efficient as you could possibly be on offense and defense.
They were almost, as you mentioned, Jeff, flawless in that third quarter. Just played both ends really well. Here comes Maisie putting up a jumper.
Knocks it down.
That's the way to open up the quarter. That's something we didn't see a lot of in that third quarter.
Yeah, we just didn't get many shots up.
We did. Murphy played just outstanding basketball. Got to give credit where credit's due.
Yes, you do. That's why they're defending state champions.
That's it. Outstanding team. Going inside now, Murphy's brought in a whole bunch of new faces. Ball going to be knocked away. Picked up by the Lady Devils down the right side. It's going to be Maisie Heltman again. Amaya trying to dribble through the defense and does.
Nice job, Amaya Hicks.
And hits it for the layup. And there's going to be a foul on, looks like number 21, Kaylee Leatherwood with the foul. But again, Murphy with a whole new team. Right now they have brought in Lachlan Rogers. They have Kaylee Leatherwood. They also have Emma Ledford in. Joining them is going to be Sage Kent. and Taylor Phillips. So, again, whole new team in for the Bulldogs. And their first team did a heck of a job.
Yeah, they did. They deserve a break.
Absolutely. They got it done.
And I'm sure, too, Lachlan Rogers is probably Torrin's probably a little sister.
I'd say you're probably right.
Yeah.
A sophomore, and as we mentioned, it's hard to believe, but Torrin is only a junior.
Yeah.
We got to play her again next year.
Got to play her again next year.
My goodness.
Sure do.
She needs to go on to college.
I tell you, man, between her and Maisie and the girl from Rosamond that we saw the other night and the little point guard at Robbinsville, man, this conference is loaded with good talent.
Outstanding basketball players. No kidding. No kidding. But as we mentioned, Cherokee at Robbinsville tonight, Hayesville and Andrews, Rosamond at Blue Ridge, and of course this one, Murphy at Swain. Back door, shot wouldn't drop, but there's a good follow-up.
There's Lachlan Rogers.
Lachlan Rogers. Yeah, there's a little bit of talent running through that family. A whole lot of talent. Let's just say it like it is. Uh-oh. Turnover. Coming out with it is going to be Sage Kent, a freshman. And they do have some freshmen in there right now.
Well, that's kind of where the conference is at right now. There's hardly any JV girls basketball teams, so the young girls are up on varsity. And, when you get in circumstances like this, you try to get them in there and get experience so they're used to it and
that's it.
Ready for when their time comes.
And you never know when that's going to be.
No, you don't.
I mean, as you know, in football and basketball or any other sport, sometimes a bench warmer is one play away from being a starter.
That's exactly right. One play away.
One injury. Oh, I got a traveling call out in front. Got to give Murphy the ball back. And you don't want to see anybody injured, but unfortunately, it's part of the game.
It's part of the game.
Murphy with the ball. This one pretty much under their control with 6 minutes to play now. Out of front, Maisie almost with a steal. Boy, Amaya, forced to travel. That's what tenacious defense will do.
Yeah, Amaya's played really good defense so far tonight.
Good to have her back after that concussion. So coming in now is going to be Kinsley Campbell, another freshman. So she comes in for Emma Ledford, a freshman for a freshman. So I'll tell you, Coach Ray Gutierrez got some depth over there.
Yes, he does. There's Amaya. Knocks it down. Amaya Hicks.
This three is good. Amaya, only a sophomore herself.
That puts her in double figures with 10.
10 of our 47 points here tonight. Murphy coming in this ball game tonight. Outstanding offensive basketball team. They came in averaging 63 points a game and giving up only 36. Here's a turnover.
Wow.
So when you play good defense and offense, that's a wicked combination.
Good look by Kaylin to Savannah. Nice job.
Good shot by Savannah. 71-49. But again, Murphy with the league leading defense, giving up only 36 points a game. So I guess we've scored 49 tonight, Jeff. Here we come back down the floor. Maddie Spates, backdoor layup, good by Amaya, breaking the 50 mark, 71-51. But again, time not on our side after Murphy grew that big lead in the third quarter. Ball knocked away inside. It's going to be Maroon Devils ball. Now, talking about football, we were talking about this earlier. Believe it or not, football is going to be coming up Friday, February 26th.
That's unreal, man. They started official practice yesterday.
Yep.
The JVs were out there. Our varsity was out on the field. Football practice in February.
I just shake my head. I still can't believe it.
I can't either. I told somebody the other day, I don't even know how these coaches and players are wrapping their mind around the fact that that's actually happening.
It really is.
I mean, everything's so strange. It's really going to take a lot of mental toughness to be able to do what they need to do.
I think you're right.
I mean, you get used to starting in August and playing.
Yeah.
When it's hot and then it gets cold, and now everything's just so different.
It really is. And I think just to try to deal with COVID and keep everybody with negative tests is going to be a challenge.
Yeah, because we're not as fortunate as colleges and high schools. We can't test our kids every 2 or 3 days.
That's it. I mean, it runs into a lot of money. It runs into a lot of money as colleges all around the country found out this fall.
Yeah.
But talking about that, of course, the Maroon Devils will be playing the Murphy Bulldogs on March 19th at Murphy.
March 19th at Murphy.
Sounds like a softball game.
Well, and
March 19th.
And you know what's going to stink about that? Good, Savannah Smith. Atta girl.
Good shot.
Is the fact that it's looking like they're only going to let 100 people in. And no Swain fans are going to get to go to Murphy to watch that.
That's it.
They're not going to let visitors, fans go. Because when you talk about all the football players, all the cheerleaders, all the band members, that's 100 fans.
Yep, you're right.
And there's a lot of discussion about that right now.
That's sad as Savannah hits that free throw. That means there's going to have to be a lot of Maroon Devil fans listening to Rod White on March the 19th.
Wow. Rod White. He'll be raring and in rare form for that game, I'm sure. Be worth tuning in.
No doubt. Everybody gets fired up for Murphy. Going inside, layup is not going to drop. Good look by Laylee Holloway, another freshman for Murphy, and it just wouldn't go in. Ball out of bounds on the other end. It's going to be Swain ball.
Look at Kent down there.
I tell you, he was trying to hang on to that camera, wasn't he?
Kent's done a good job tonight. I hope you guys have enjoyed some of the views he's provided, him and Joe Holt. And even a few times Kent's actually ventured out on the court to get good close-up shots for cheerleaders.
I tell you what, the man knows his way around a camera. Of course, he's been doing it for a day or two.
Yeah, or 10 or 100.
And he's been doing it literally all over the world. And I'm sure he could tell some stories. But it is. I'm still shaking my head that we're less than 3 weeks away from football.
It's crazy. That starts, and then on March the 1st, you have softball starting by itself.
Right.
Now, baseball's not going to start till April the 12th.
You're right.
So I'm sure Coach Burrell is already chomping at the bits to get that thing going. And that's going to be strange, too, but hopefully that'll give those guys a little warmer weather than what they're accustomed to.
Oh, boy.
But I doubt it. It'll snow that first week.
Probably, yeah. We've had some cold softball and baseball games. Man, and nothing stings more than to hit a baseball when it's cold.
Oh, absolutely.
Boy, it stings.
Well, I think they're putting us up a box down there this year. They're going to enclose that little thing down there and put us heat in there and everything else.
Oh,
so,
man.
Yeah, that was part of the thing. That's what I've asked for anyway.
I'll vote for that all day. There have been some cold days down there. As you know, and Joe Holt knows, especially when the wind blows.
Yeah.
Out in front, Pickens going to be fouled by Savannah. That's going to be her fourth with 3:08 to play. That may take us to our dead ball mask timeout. We got a bunch of substitutions coming in. Let's see if the officials realize it. I don't think they're going to give us the mask timeout here in the fourth quarter. Or maybe that last timeout was it. Anyway, Murphy with the ball in bounds.
They're going to play it.
They're going to play on.
3 minutes to go.
And Murphy's got some of the first team back in now as the game has got down to 15 points.
Yeah, I was trying to do the math. Murphy's only scored 2 this quarter.
That's it.
And we've scored 17.
So a comeback here. Murphy brings the first team back in to, I'm sure, in Coach Gutierrez's mind, put this one away. Here's Pickens wide open. Layup wouldn't drop, though.
She was too close.
She was too close. And there's Pulliam on the baseline. Sarah Pulliam, you're right. Swiss Army knife. Whew. This girl can play about any spot and do about anything. And she is a senior.
Nice look by Maddie Spates to Maisie.
Oh, good job inside.
And that's Maisie's 22nd point of the night.
Talking about seniors, Kaya Pickens, a senior. Leah Moses, a senior. And Sarah Pulliam, a senior. So the Bulldogs will lose 3 key seniors, but they still have a great team coming back.
They do. And if you guys are wondering, I did a little checking over here with some guys from Murphy on that Pickens name. Carl Pickens, who played at Murphy, and Kaya's dad are first cousins.
Okay.
So that's kind of the connection there. I'm sure a lot of Swain fans probably thought, hey, that's Carl's daughter, but that's the connection.
That's the connection. I'll tell you, Carl Pickens is one of the best players I've ever seen in the Smoky Mountain Conference or any other conference.
Cow, man, I can remember being a little kid sitting right up here somewhere close to where we are, and he absolutely about tore this rim off right down here on this right side one night.
He can play basketball
crazy.
too.
Oh, my gosh.
You're right. I mean, I'll never forget the year, as now we're going to see a lot more substitutions in this game. You know, we beat Murphy in the regular season that year when
1987.
Carl having such a good year. And I'll never forget they came back here in the playoffs, and got revenge.
It's kind of like this third quarter. They were like, you know what, this ain't happening.
Yeah, they were kind of, we kind of made them mad, I believe, but that was a great team.
That was some battles, man.
Yeah, some great football
Between Coach Dietz and Coach Gentry and those guys. Greg Taylor, who basically shut Carl down that first game.
Yep, and that's saying a lot.
Saying a lot.
Man, oh man. Yeah, if you go back in Smoky Mountain Conference history, he would be on the All-Star team, wouldn't he?
Oh, gosh, without a doubt. And then that sucker would come up here and high jump 7 foot.
You're right.
I mean, who does that?
Nobody I know. Heath Schuler, he was pretty good high jumper.
To say, I think Heath got about 6'9", 6'10" himself.
Heath was close. And you know what's really strange? They didn't play hardly at all together at Tennessee.
No.
Carl moved on.
Yep, followed each other. Carl's quarterback, I think, was Andy Kelly all those years.
Yeah, you're right. Andy
Good,
Kelly.
solid quarterback over there at UT.
Well, they've got some work to do, but they got some new faces. Hopefully they'll get it done.
Yeah.
I'd love to see them come back. It's been a while.
Oh, nice look. Natalie Stuckey in the game now for Swain.
Natalie Stuckey going to Louisville on a rowing scholarship.
Yes, she is. That's unbelievable.
That is amazing. Going inside.
That's a cool story.
It really is. There's a foul inside as Charlie McDaniel trying to go up. But one thing about rowing, I guess, you can get you one of these Concept 2 rowing machines and put it in your house. And I'll tell you what, that's a workout.
It can go to town. Because I don't know where she's going to go row around here.
Yeah, unless you go to Fontana Lake. But rowing is a brutal workout.
Brutal workout. And they say that those coaches in college look for girls who are really good at the shot and disc. And she's always excelled at both those on our track team. So they found her, and gosh, she's such a high character girl anyway. So that was a great win for Louisville.
Outstanding. Good school.
I'm sure Coach Dietz will make a few trips to Louisville, too.
I bet he's got a couple of Cardinal hats already.
Oh, he does. He'll get in free to everything they do.
Murphy gets their own rebound after the missed free throw. Ball is still loose, under a minute to play now. But again, congratulations so much.
Hey, number 20, Laylee Holloway.
Good play by Laylee. Congratulations again to Natalie Stuckey on a rowing scholarship. She's the only player I've ever known to do that.
Yeah, I've never heard of it.
Me neither. Not from this area.
No.
That's an Ivy League sport.
Yeah.
If you're going to Harvard, Yale, some of those schools,
that's right.
I mean, they're into that.
Hey, you never know. She may be an Olympian one day. Now, how cool would that be?
I tell you what, it wouldn't shock me because she's that talented. She's a talented athlete with a good work ethic.
Oh, her work ethic is second to none.
And that's what it takes. That's what it takes. Boy, Olympic athletes are phenomenal. Outside jumper, this three wouldn't drop over there for Kinsley Campbell. Here come the Maroon Devils, 10 seconds. Back down the floor.
Oh, good effort.
Basket wouldn't go for Angel Parsons. And there's the rebound inside by Natalie.
Going to stay Swain ball. 3.7 seconds to go.
Probably get the last shot. And putting it up. And there it goes.
Hey, Alea Trainer.
How about that? Alea Trainer knocked it down. But Murphy had too much in that third quarter, Jeff. That was the difference in the ball game. It was a 2-point game at halftime, 39-37. Murphy outscored us 30-2 in the second quarter.
Yeah, that was the total difference. Like we said earlier, they came out with a purpose after that halftime and a plan and knew exactly what they had to do. Their intensity level went through the roof, and there was just nothing much we could do about it.
They were out for bear, so to speak.
Yeah.
Now the Murphy boys coming on as they start to warm up against our Maroon Devil boys. That game is coming up. Keep it right here on the Maroon Devils Network. Fans, welcome back. As we're going to listen to Jeff Marr check out the opening lineups here and get things ready to go for a huge Smoky Mountain Conference showdown here on the Maroon Devils Network.
Let's meet tonight's starting lineups for Murphy. Number 11, Abram Abling. Number 14, Jesse Kephart. Number 21, Zane Hinkey. Number 32, Dylan Brown. And number 50, Dawson Hensley. And now, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for your Maroon Devils. Starting at one guard, a 6'3" junior from Laurel Branch. Number 1, Carter Kirkland. Starting at 1 forward, a 6'4" senior from Birdtown. Number 2, Judea Littlejohn. Starting at one guard, a 6' junior from Toot Hollow. Number 15, Cooper Hyatt. Starting at one guard, a 6'1" senior from Louada. Number 24, Noel Wolf. And starting at center, a 6'3" junior from Kirkland's Creek. Number 25, Isaiah, you've been thunderstruck, Collins.
All right. I'll tell you what, Jeff Marr's got the crowd fired up here, and that's a lot of fun, Jeff, the way you do that. This guy's from Laurel Branch, and this guy's from Toot Hollow, and I think that adds a lot of color to the program.
Well, I kind of stole that from people along the way, and the guys kind of get into it. They think it's cool for us to say the community they're from. And then, of course, Isaiah, he was a huge AC/DC fan in my middle school weightlifting class. And every day I put on Thunderstruck, he'd go berserk, so I just kind of throw that in there for him.
Hey, let's hope he goes berserk tonight, because this is a huge game in the Smoky Mountain Conference standings. Murphy with the opening basket here as they go baseline and go inside. Ball is going to be tipped away. Cooper High got his hand on it. Back over to Carter Kirkland. And he's the proud grandson of one Roger Wiggins. I'm sure he's watching here tonight. Out in front, Judea. Murphy in their solid black, of course. Maroon Devils in our home white. Driving in is going to be Cooper. Dumps it inside. We almost lost it. Going right back up is Isaiah
with a strong move.
And hey, that thunderstruck must have been the magic.
Yeah, got him going.
Going inside. There's a block inside, but Murphy follows up. Good hustle inside this time, and they get it done. And that's good work in there by Dawson Hensley. 4 seniors in this Murphy starting 5.
Wow, a lot of experience then. These guys have probably played a lot of games over the years.
Yes,
and
indeed.
One.
Driving inside is going to be Noel Wolf talking about seniors. The Maroon Devils with 2 seniors. He's one of them, along with Judea Littlejohn. And that's going to be the first foul of the ball game. That one on looks like Zane Hinkey.
Zane Hinkey.
Again, a veteran team here for the Bulldogs. It's not every day you see 4 seniors in a starting lineup.
No, it's not. And they gave us a lot of trouble over at Murphy. They actually gave us one of our losses, so we're looking for a big bounce-back revenge game tonight.
No doubt. That free throw is going to be good. That final over there, 92-79.
There's Carter Kirkland.
At Murphy, and Carter Kirkland with the inbound steal and the putback. A quick 7-2 lead. Murphy down the floor, lost the handle, and the turnover picked up by Isaiah Collins. Here comes Cooper.
Nice step back.
Pulls back. Oh, wouldn't drop for him, and he's been shooting well.
Yes, he has. Lord have mercy. Last game we were here, I think he had 22 points, shooting at a very high percentage.
He's hitting 45% of his threes and 48% from the floor.
Wow.
Averaging 11 points a game. Outside, long rainbow three. Not going to fall for Abram Abling over there. Back down the floor. Here comes Cooper on the right side, and he hits this one. He hits this one. Good shooting team, but so is Murphy. Back down the floor, Murphy with the basketball, a little too strong. Off the glass, no good, and the rebound by Cooper. So the Maroon Devils off to a hot start. Cooper dumps it outside. Isaiah regains the handle, drives inside, puts it up with the left hand.
Nice
won't go.
Follow.
Oh, couldn't get the follow to go. Judea fighting for the rebound, and a whistle. He's in there battling, and it looks like it's going to be on Dawson Hensley.
Murphy, yes it is.
On number 50.
So Hensley's first, team second.
So 2 quick fouls. Scotty McMahon is going to be going to the bench here, and we're going to have a timeout, looks like.
Hey, let's look right over here just a second before we go to break. We've got the Murphy girls over here, and I think they're watching the Robbinsville Cherokee game. Is it still in double overtime? Triple overtime, so huge implications.
Goodness.
If you guys find out who wins, let us know.
No doubt. That's a huge game. Robbinsville 7-1, Cherokee 6-2, and of course they're right there behind Murphy.
Yeah, I'm sure all these girls over here are rooting hard for Cherokee right now. They're the biggest Cherokee fans in the world.
That's right. And as we mentioned, this boys' game is really big as well. Hayesville right now in the driver's seat in first place, but we're all battling for second place. We're talking about Swain 5-3, Cherokee 5-3, Murphy 5-4, and Robbinsville 4-4. We all have a shot at second.
Wow, and 3 games, I think, left for each team. So, man, all these games are just huge.
They really are. And Murphy, with a little more pressure, they have 4 losses, Jeff. So if they were to lose tonight and drop to 5-5, well, they've really got some issues.
They'd really have to have some help.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Now it looks like the Murphy girls may be heading to the bus out there. And hopefully we can get a score on that big Robbinsville-Cherokee girls game.
I bet if they can't, Coach Burrell will keep us. He'll know.
Hey, Toby Burrell is the man with the stats. We can't make it go on that end. Murphy back with the basketball now. It's a 9-2 Maroon Devil lead here. 2 minutes gone in the first quarter. Had a heck of a girls game. Murphy coming out on top. If you're just tuning in, outside jumper is going to be good by Abram Abling, again, one of the seniors. A veteran lineup here for the Bulldogs under the head coaching of Eric Laney. Going inside, Isaiah puts it up with the right hand. He's going to be fouled from behind by Dawson Hensley. Is that a couple on him?
That's going to be 2 on Hensley.
So 2 fouls there, and girls, watch your head here. That thing, that thing is steel, and it hurts. I have found out the hard way.
So Isaiah to the free throw line for 2 shots.
And on the season.
And if you've watched any of our games at all, you know that Isaiah is one of the best at the screen and roll, and that's what he did there. He had a high ball or a high post screen there and rolled right to the basket. They found him and got fouled. So expect to see a lot more of that tonight.
He gets it done. Isaiah, pretty good free throw shooter as well, shooting about 68% on the season. As a team, our Maroon Devils shooting 68% as a team.
Wow.
That one won't drop. Murphy on the rebound. Coming in, our Maroon Devils averaging 75 points a game, giving up 63. We're hitting 37% of our threes, 68% at the free throw line, 44% from the floor.
That's just some craziness. Anytime you can hit a third of your 3-point shots as a coach, man, you feel great. Now we're up close to 40%.
That's it. Outstanding shooting. And over at Murphy, even though we lost, we shot 47% from the floor that night. And we hit 8 of 21 of our threes. Ball on the floor, Isaiah battling for it. And is it going to be a jump ball? Well, he was going hard at it with Peyton McCracken over there for Murphy.
Peyton McCracken.
Whew. They were getting after it.
If anybody remembers that name, his dad was a phenomenal football player at Robbinsville. Just a phenomenal tailback.
Yes, indeed. Outside Judea, his 3 won't drop. Isaiah tipped it around. We get it back. Cooper lets it rip, no good. Long rebound again, out of bounds. It'll be Murphy's ball. 10-4, Devils up.
And I just got an update here from Tyler Schuler. It looks like the Robbinsville girls held on to win 77-70.
Ooh, that's a big win for them. They are now tied with Murphy again. Both teams are 8-1. Shot no good from the baseline. Ball out of bounds. So Cherokee girls now fall, Jeff, to 6-3. 2 games behind Robbinsville and Murphy.
Oh, wow.
That's a big loss.
That's a big loss for Cherokee. Yes, it is.
No doubt. When you're down 2 games with only 3 or 4 left.
What a strong move by Abram Abling.
Hey, I tell you, Abram not afraid to take it to the hole, is he?
No, he's not. He's a big old strong-looking kid.
Yes, he is. Here comes Judea, and it's going to be blocked on him. Woo. Down inside, that's Hunter Laney, and he may be the head coach's son.
Wow. That was an impressive block by Laney.
Yeah, he went up, not afraid. Oh, woo. I think Judea bounced it off his foot. So it's going to be Murphy's ball, and now they're getting fired up.
Yeah, that brought Murphy to life for sure.
Now we got some full court pressure by the Maroon Devils.
And that's the name of our game. You know, we're going to apply that full court pressure all night long. Just create a fast and furious pace. Right there's a turnover.
That's it.
Yep.
Cooper flashed in front of the ball. It's off Murphy's hand. And again, that's the defense. That's what it's intended to do. Noah Wolf's got a mask problem here. His string broke.
They gave him a new one. It's a broke string. Coach Ramey Smith let him down right there. Come on, Ray. Our JV coach, assistant varsity coach. We got all color of mask out there. We got some black, we got some white, we got some
Carolina blue.
Some with no mask.
Some with no mask.
So they obviously have the medical clearance for that, just to let everybody know.
That's it. You can't just go maskless because you want to. Got to have your doctor's permission. Here comes Isaiah. Kicks it back out to Noel. His three rims in and out, no good. Out of bounds.
It's going to stay Swain.
Yep, off the hands of Murphy. Hunter Laney touched it last, and we go to a mask timeout. 3:54 to play, first quarter. Stay with us on the Maroon Devils Network. .354 to play here in the first quarter. Maroon Devils off to a quick lead, but Murphy obviously hanging right in there. 10-6.
Yeah, they've done a good job kind of weathering the storm since that big block that kid had a few minutes ago. They've kind of come back to life a little bit.
Now Maroon Devils back with the basketball. Down on the left side, Noah Wolf gets open, fires it up, won't drop, and the rebound going to be picked up by Hunter Laney, one of the juniors on this Murphy Bulldog team, and they're solid black against the white with maroon trim of the Maroon Devils. And this rivalry is just as good as it gets in this Smoky Mountain Conference.
As good as it gets. You know, a lot of people, it's a shame, don't know more about it. I get online a lot of times, and they do all these polls about the best rivalry in the state. You always see all these games listed, and you never see ours, and it's a shame.
Oh, it is.
Just a crying shame.
Jesse Kiphart with that bucket, pulling Murphy within two. But this has been going on for years.
There's that give and go.
Wide open.
That's what we said earlier.
Isaiah Collins, and nobody in his way. 12-8, Maroon Devils now up by 4. Driving all the way.
What's it going to be?
Is it going to be a block? Yep.
Got the charge.
Got the charge. It's going to be a charge.
Did. Yes, it was on McCracken.
Wow, that was a big call.
One official looked at the other one for some help, and he wasn't going to give it to him. Said, nope, you make that call.
He had to stand up and make the call. Swain's ball inbounds up by 4 at 12-8.
Cameron Blankenship in the game now for Swain.
Cameron over there on the right wing. That's his spot. Back over to Isaiah. Launches a three. And he nails it.
Isaiah.
Man, Isaiah Collins with a big three-point bucket. That's his 6th 3 of the year.
Wow.
But he's 6 of 9.
There's a block. Wow. Get it out, says Noel Wolf.
Big defense. Carter Kirkland up the floor. Puts it up.
How
and it's
in the world did he make that?
Man, kind of off balance. He threw it up and it goes in.
No.
That's it. Cameron on the other end tried to save it out of bounds. And it's going to be Murphy's ball. 17-8. Maroon Devil lead on a 5-0 run here. Now coming in, it's going to be Mr. Carson Taylor.
Carson Taylor, the hatchet man.
He is a physical guy. You can tell by looking at him, he's a football player.
Yes, he is. He's probably already went to practice today.
Yep.
Now he's going to play a little basketball.
And boy, that takes a special athlete. Inside, Carson comes up with a steal, lost it back. Murphy goes up, puts it up, and a foul. So it's getting scrappy inside already. Foul is going to be on, looks like Carson.
That's Carson.
He went after it. And he's going to be probably running the ball against some of these same guys in March.
Oh, he absolutely will. He's going to hit a few veer dives for sure.
Free throw is going to be good. Jesse Kiphart, again, one of the seniors on this veteran Bulldog team. 17-11. Maroon Devils up by 6. 2 minutes to play. Back out in front, Judea drives down the lane. Off balance. Shot won't drop. And the rebound picked off by Drew Hodge, another senior.
Man, they're loaded with experience.
They really are. Out in front. Down the left side. Abram jacks it up. Man, that one just barely tickled the twine. 17-14 now, 3-point game.
7 points for Abilene. So he's got half.
He has had a good first quarter. Carson Taylor got it down low, couldn't hang on, knocked away. Murphy with the ball now, getting it up across the timeline. Isaiah getting ready to check back in here momentarily. Outside, left baseline for three. This one won't drop, and the rebound by Cameron Blankenship. Down on the right side now. Driving down the left side, Noel Wolf, he's fouled. No doubt about that one.
That'll be on Laney, trying to get the block again.
And again, Laney's been a busy guy out there today. 17-14, Noel Wolf at the free throw line. And he hasn't been there a whole lot this year, Jeff. He's 4 of 6.
4 of 6. Well, he hit his only other attempt tonight, so hopefully that's a good sign.
There you go.
Knocks it down.
That's it. Gets it done.
That's kind of hard to believe as much as he drives to the basket.
I know.
Wow.
Now, I'll put it this way. That's what Max Prep said. Max Prep sometimes is wrong. But
generally, Coach Scotty's pretty good about getting that stuff in there.
He does.
I bet it's close.
He does a good job, and we're one of the few teams on that website that has stats. Most of the other teams don't even have any stats.
Yeah, that's aggravating to get on there and try to find stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
Nothing there because the coaches don't put it in.
I'm not a fan of that.
Nope, me neither. Stats are part of the game.
Part of the game.
And actually a good coaching tool. Second free throw won't drop. 18-14. Announcers love stats, and players and coaches do too. Yes. Players like to see their name out there.
I've always been a stat junkie. I like looking at them, figuring them out, knowing who does what.
That's it. How good are you at this? Oh, good pass, back door. That shot won't drop.
There's Laney.
Oh, he goes back up,
again.
Puts his own shot. That just want to.
Yes, it is. Eric Laney's tough there on the block.
Got after it and made it go down. 18-16, under 30 seconds to play. Carter Kirkland, top of the key, gives it back over to Cooper. Down to 20 seconds. Driving in, Noel. Back over to Carson. Oh, tried to get it to Cameron, couldn't connect. Down the floor, Murphy with the ball. Yeah, he just got going too fast.
Yeah, and Carter got his hand in there and kind of got him off balance a little bit.
Yep, Jesse Kephart had a good thing going, but just sometimes I think you can go too fast in basketball.
Get out of control. Yes, you can. 12 seconds, 18-16 ball game.
Heck of a first quarter here. Maroon Devils with the ball. Final shot. Back out in front to Isaiah. Down to 6. Top of the key, Noel drives down the lane in traffic. Oh, it won't drop, but a foul.
Almost the end one.
1.5 seconds to play. Foul is going to be on, looks like Levi Cook. Or is that on Zane Hinkie?
I think it's Hinkie.
Yeah, 21 instead of 12.
It's going to be his second.
So the fouls right now, wow, 7-1.
7-1.
And that goes right over into the second quarter, which is coming up in a minute. Noel getting some free throw practice in this game.
I'm always amazed. There's Noel and Isaiah both. They're left-handed, and I don't think Murphy's figured it out yet. Noel's been able to drive 3 straight times with his left hand.
And that's where the strength is. You got to cut off 2 for 2 at the line. 1.5 seconds. They throw it up from way out here. It got the backboard, and that's all. But we go to the second quarter. Maroon Devils up by 4. A great game, just like we anticipated. Stay with us as we check out the Maroon Devil cheerleaders here on the Maroon Devil Network. They've got Hayesville at home, but then they have to go to Murphy. Fans, welcome back on a Tuesday night edition of Maroon Devil Basketball. Gary Ayers, Jeff Marr, Kent Maxey on the man right above us here. Joe Holt keeping everything under control.
Yeah, he's kind of like the pilot up there. He keeps all of us in line, keeps the plane flying right where it needs to go.
That's it. You said it. Maroon Devils with the basketball, a 4-point lead. A lot of folks listening in over in Greater Cherokee County. Going inside, Noah Wolf, shot won't fall. And the rebound picked up by Abram. Abram Abling fires it up.
Knocks another three down.
Another big three. Good looking shot for the senior.
That's 10 points early for him.
He has got the lead for Murphy here early. 1 point game now all of a sudden. Back over on the wing, it's going to be Carter Kirkland. Puts it on the floor, fires it up, shot won't drop. Ball is going to be battled for on the rebound. Maroon Devils trying to save it, and over and back. Wow, I think they're going to just barely get it. Going after it was Noah Wolf.
Yeah, I had a big collision there at half court.
And that was a close call.
Woo.
So Murphy gets the ball. We tried to save it inbounds, but it went across the half-court line. Tried to get it back. It didn't work. 1 point Maroon Devil lead. Swain has led all the way, but Murphy could get their first lead with a bucket here.
Yeah, they're knocking at the door pretty heavily. There's Abling.
From the right baseline, shot is short, and the rebound picked off by Carter, the 6'1 junior. Not a lot of size either way in this game, but a lot of hustle and tenacity.
Yeah, there is. All these players are built pretty much alike. There's that left hand.
Man.
Isaiah.
They're good with a left hand, aren't they?
He's up to 10 points, already in double figures.
Murphy back with the basketball, 22-19. And again, a crucial game in the Smoky Mountain Conference standings. As we mentioned, Hayesville in the lead, but Swain at 5-3, Cherokee at 5-3, Murphy at 5-4, Robbinsville at 4-4. All with a chance at second place.
Yeah, Cherokee and Robbinsville over there playing a big game right now as we speak.
Big game tonight.
Here's a foul coming up. 15, is that Cooper?
That's going to be Cooper Hyatt. You're right.
Just his first, team second.
It's going to send Jesse Kephart to the line. 6:18 to play here in the second quarter. First free throw good, and as close as this game is, Jeff, free throws are going to be a big part.
They're going to be a big part. You better make your free throws, and you better make those gimmies when they give them to you.
You said it. Free throws are big. 2 in a row there. Getting it done, Jesse Kephart. 1 point game again, 22-21. Noah Wolf, top of the key, drives down, puts it up, left hand, won't get the roll. There's Isaiah.
There he is.
Back up again. This one won't drop. And the rebound picked off by Dalton Moore. Oh, Swain gets it back. Carter Kirkland fires up a jumper. Nothing but nylon on that shot.
Great job by our guys just getting a hand on the ball, keeping it in play.
That's it. Good hustle. Oh,
and a turnover.
Murphy lost it. Out of bounds into the basket. Dalton Moore passed a little high, couldn't hang on.
That's the thing you'll notice about our guys, and they've done it all year. Our hands are really, really active. You know, it'd be amazing to chart just how many times we get a hand on a ball.
That's it. Those 50-50 balls,
yes,
they call them.
That's right.
Carter out in front now. Nice little dribble. Back over to Judea. Fires a three. A little too strong. Isaiah trying to get the rebound.
Right back to him.
Oh, Murphy saved it inbounds to the wrong guy. 26-21 now. Murphy beating the press up the floor. Driving in is going to be Abling again. Shot won't fall. And well, I tell you, Abram is a player. You can't let him get loose in the lane.
No, he's a dandy basketball player.
Here's Carter Kirkland. Jump shot no good. Down with a rebound. Back up the floor. Here again comes Jesse Kephart. Ooh, in the lane. Had a little daylight there for a second, but looks like Murphy might have stepped on the end line.
Oh, he's going to call a foul of some sort.
Oh, it's going to be on Judea.
Judea.
Going after the basketball on defense.
No worries, though. Just his first.
Checking in, it's going to be Drew Hodge. He comes in now for Hunter Laney. Both teams getting after it, though.
Yeah, it's been a well-played basketball game so far.
It's been fun to watch.
Fast pace.
And we've seen some good shots, especially by this guy.
Yeah. Don't give Abling any room.
No kidding. Abram can make you pay. Top of the key now to Kephart. Trying to go inside. Ball is going to be tipped away. Down the floor. Fast break. Murphy knocks it out. Trying to say it. Judea back inside to the wrong color. The black jerseys back up the floor. On the right wing, there's Drew Hodge for three. Won't drop. And a rebound swiped away by Cooper. Slows it down now. Murphy gets back on D pretty quick.
Yeah, they're very athletic. There's Cooper.
Nice shot at the right elbow, 28-21. I think that's the largest lead for either team.
Yes, it is. Cooper's 4th point of the night.
Down the floor, Murphy gets wide open, though. And putting it up, Isaiah gets the foul. And
just his first.
Going to the line, Jesse Kephart. 17 fouls on Murphy, 4 on Swain now with 4:09 to play in the second quarter.
This will be Kephart's 3rd trip to the line so far. He's perfect on the night. There we go.
Hey, the announcer's
the
jinx.
old announcer's jinx. That worked perfect.
That's it. Good timing there. Carter Kirkland checking out. Cameron Blankenship back in. Want to give a shout out to Neil Blankenship. Hope he's having a good night. At the free throw line. Shot won't drop again. 0 for 2 this time. Maroon Devils back with the basketball. And as we mentioned, in a tight game, free throws can be the difference.
They can be the difference maker. That's right.
Cooper wide open on the right wing. Oh, dropped it for 3. I'll tell you, this kid can shoot.
He can shoot, man. He's like an old-timey basketball player, man. He can shoot it. He can play defense. Everything he does is smooth, effortless.
No doubt.
He's fun to watch.
Well, they beat us on the fast break that time. Putting it up and in. The Murphy Bulldogs got it down the floor in a hurry. Isaiah.
Holy cow.
There he goes with that left hand again. 6'3" junior Isaiah Collins.
14 points for Isaiah.
33-23. First double-digit lead. Following up, Murphy cut that back into quicksand. Jesse Kephart cut it back to 8. And we've got a mask timeout with 3:18 to play here on a Tuesday night. Mask timeout. Stay with us on the Maroon Devils Network. Fans, welcome back. Maroon Devils have plenty of basketball left. Matter of fact, we're going to be playing at Andrews on Thursday, and that's COVID permitting. Then coming back this Friday. Okay, we go to Andrews Thursday. We're at Robbinsville on Friday, Jeff. Then we come back with Hayesville on February 18. That's on a Thursday.
Thursday night.
So we got 3 games this week. At Andrews Thursday, at Robbinsville Friday. Judea comes back after over here. Maybe a cramp on his foot and nails the 3.
That's his first bucket of the night. Big one.
Going inside Murphy. Now they back it out. Murphy back over here on the right wing. Cameron Blankenship, good defense. Forced him back outside. Now top of the key. Putting it on the floor, driving right side, putting it up with the right hand. Basket no good by Kephart. Here comes Judea with the rebound. Kicks it back over. There's Cooper following. Oh, just a little too strong. Murphy fast breaking it back the other way with a rebound. And there is Judea, but a follow-up shot for Murphy on the offensive glass there by Hunter Laney. Well, they like to fast break it.
Holy cow, man. This is fast pace. There's Coop. Does it again.
Nails it again. Big 3-point shot. And Cooper is hitting 45% of his threes. That's a good percentage.
Yes, sir, it is.
Here comes Murphy again. This time, Maroon Devils get back on D. Down the lane, though. Good bounce pass. And there's a foul as Jesse Kephart's going to be at the free throw line again.
Man, Kephart, he's active inside.
He is.
And that's going to be 2 on Isaiah. And this will be Kephart's second and 1 attempt so far tonight. That gives him 11 points. So done a lot of work down there on that low block.
That's it. And they're finding him down there. So 5 fouls on the Maroon Devils, 7 on Murphy now with still 1:54 to play. And that second quarter has been just a blur Free throw is going to be good by Jesse Kephart. Under 2 minutes to play, 39-30. Back on the right wing now, it's going to be Cooper. He dumps it back over to Cameron, who also is a good three-point shooter. These guys have some range if they get a good open look.
Yeah, they do.
Carter driving baseline, puts it up with the right hand, no good. Tries to save the rebound, and Cameron gets it. Cameron back out to Cooper. Drives down the right side,
Good
wide
look.
open, Carson Taylor.
What a look by Cooper Hyatt.
Boy, nice little shovel pass into Carson. Easy bucket. All set up by that pass.
There's that guy.
Abram fires a three, and he hits another one. Number 11, Abram Abling, one of those seniors, and he's had a good first half.
Yeah, he's good as advertised, man. That's 13 points for him.
Here comes Cameron in traffic,
Oh, my
puts it
God.
up. How did that go in?
What a shot by Cameron Blankenship.
Kind of a half hook. He threw it up there, and it dropped in. 43-33.
Kareem Abdul-Jablankenship going across the lane.
And he did. He put it up.
there's
Following
Kephart.
up, there's Kephart in the lane.
Woo.
We score, and they answer.
Man.
43-35. Good game.
And fans, stay tuned at halftime. I think you've got a good interview coming up with Eric Stevenson,
Hey, should
new
be-
interim head football coach at Swain County High School.
Should be fun. Judea missing, going all the way. Here comes Abram again, and he's going to be fouled on the play. Oh, man, it's going to be on Judea.
Judea, that'll be his second.
So they have cut this 10-point lead down to 6 and maybe 5 with this free throw.
Yeah, it's been the Kephart Abling show so far.
Man, he has kept them close because it was a 10-point lead a moment ago. Free throw no good. There's Laney with the rebound, and he's fouled. So he'll be at the line now with 26 seconds.
That's going to be on 23. Taylor be his second. So Carson with 2, Isaiah with 2, and Judea with 2.
Man, what a game. First free throw is going to be good. Some of the scoring last time we played Murphy, Carter Kirkland had 10, Judea had 15 and 8 rebounds. Cameron Blankenship had 12 points. Cooper Hyatt had 13. Isaiah had 18 points and 5 rebounds.
Wow. Man, 2 good rolls from Laney.
Yeah. He got the...
He must be living right.
That's it. 43-39. He's paying the preacher. Outside, Cooper launches a three. This one won't fall. Carson with a rebound. Kicks it back out to Judea. 10 seconds. Here comes Cameron
He
down
does
the
it
lane.
again.
Oh, this one won't drop for him.
Oh.
And the rebound picked off by Hodge. Had a good look at this one. 5
There's
seconds.
Judea.
Ball loose. 3 seconds.
Right
2
to
seconds.
Cooper. Yes. Woo.
As the buzzer goes off.
Yes, sir.
As the buzzer goes off, our halftime score, the Maroon Devils 45, Murphy 39. What a great first half of basketball, Jeff. Both teams really got after each other.
Man, I'm trying to do the math here. That was a 25-23 second quarter.
Wow.
It doesn't get any better than that in high school basketball.
25-23.
Yes, sir.
And the defense wasn't bad. It was just good shooting.
Oh, just good shooting, good execution, just a great half.
Oh, no doubt about it. I see Eric Stevenson getting up over there. He's got a black mask on. I think he's dreading coming over here is what it is.
He does, and I think actually right now we have a dance coming up, so we might watch the cheerleaders right here first.
Absolutely.
They're not transferring. Okay, I got this. Finish. Oh, I lost you.
Lost me?
Yeah. Okay.
There we go. Hey, welcome back, everybody. 45-39 at halftime here. What a game here in the Smoky Mountain Conference standings. I'm Maroon Devils on the Murphy Bulldogs. And as we talked about the rivalry that's been going on for so many years, we're going to be playing them in March in football. And speaking of football, Coach Eric Stevenson joining us here on the halftime show. And, Coach, I've got to ask you, this has got to be one of the most unbelievable situations starting football practice here in February.
It is very interesting to this time. I mean, from dealing with the COVID situation on, it's very interesting getting kids playing two sports at once. So.
Oh, no doubt about it. We were just talking about that earlier. Jeff brought up a good point that Carson Taylor was probably at football practice and now is playing basketball. So it takes a special athlete to pull this off, doesn't it?
Yes, sir. Our basketball kids have given up their time for us, and I appreciate that wholeheartedly because they don't have to do what they're doing between these two right now, but they've chose to do that, and we're very thankful and blessed here at Swain County High School.
Oh, no doubt. Now, what's the mental attitude of these kids coming in? I know they tried to do some workouts and stuff in the fall and over the winter, and now they actually get to come out and actually practice football. What's the mental attitude of these kids?
Well, they're just excited just to be back out and have an opportunity to play games this year. We didn't know what was going to happen in the fall, well, last summer to the fall, and now we're finally getting opportunities, so they're just very thankful, and you can tell it.
Oh, no doubt. Now, I know you're looking, we lost some good kids last year, but we have some good kids coming back. What is your focus as the head coach right now? I know Neil Blankenship is on a leave of absence, but what is your focus right now with this team?
Just keeping everybody together, all one unit, and just taking it day by day and getting us to that first game, and just one game at a time. I'm just excited for the seniors to hopefully get a senior year. So,
and that's the key. I know these seniors want to play really, really bad. I know weather is going to be playing a part. We're probably going to have some rain moving in later in the week. So, does that affect your practice schedule as we have to look at the weather almost every day here?
I look at it about every 10 minutes, it feels like. If I'm being honest, don't tell the school I said that. But we looked at it for this week. I mean, we've got rain Thursday and Friday and possibly Saturday, and then snow 2 days next week. So it's just really a day at a time. We're lucky to have our indoor facility finished up so we can do a little bit in there. But like I said, it's just one day at a time, in and outside. So.
Oh, no doubt. Now, you got some big shoes to fill. Neil Blankenship, as we mentioned, on a leave right now. But I know he's pulling for you guys, you and Scotty and the rest of the staff and these players because all you guys live and breathe Maroon Devil football here.
Yes, sir. He's just done everything for the program. I mean, from football to basketball to volleyball, softball, baseball, you name it, he's there. And I know where he wants to be, but with things the way they are. But I feel good that he trusts us to take his program on and do what we can this year and give it everything we've got.
Yeah. Now, it's hard to believe, but I guess 2 weeks from this Friday, we actually go to Cherokee and open up the season. And, I mean, these are just unprecedented times that nobody, including our Maroon Devils, whether it's Murphy, whether it's Robbinsville, Cherokee. So I think there's going to be a lot of curiosity to see how the teams react and see who can step in and start playing football this time of the year, isn't it?
It's going to be very interesting. I mean, basketball will be finishing up next week, and then they've got playoffs. So there's a possibility they'll be playing playoff basketball that week that we play Friday night football. So it's going to be it's going to be a lot of fun.
No doubt about it. Now, how does COVID testing work here at the high school level? I know when you move on up, there's testing throughout the week at the collegiate and the NFL level. Now that the Super Bowl's over, but is COVID something that you have to be aware of almost every day with this football team?
Every day we do a screening process. We take temperatures and ask questions. So I mean, they go through us before they're able to practice, and we can put them out there. If anything comes up, they're out. We send them to our athletic trainer, and we just go through the process from there. So, yeah, it's still a big deal.
So it's really important for these players, as we've seen in college basketball. It's really important for our players to be aware of where they are, who they're with, and to be aware of how COVID can derail the whole process.
Yes, I mean, you're looking at, you get a few cases, much like our JV basketball team went through earlier in the year. I mean, it can really hurt the season. I mean, they at one time were playing 2 games within a month and a half span. So it could really, and with football being as short as it is this year, it could really derail it.
No question about it. Well, Coach, we appreciate what you're doing, and I know it's a season like none of us have ever seen, and I hope we never see it again, so to speak. But, hey, good luck, and keep up the good work here at Swain County High School.
Well, I appreciate y'all, and I appreciate everything y'all do every game for us, and hopefully we can win some ball games for y'all in the county this year.
Hey, no doubt. It's going to be fun, and now you're going to have to really live up to it, because Coach Rod White's going to be helping us on football as always. So now you know what kind of pressure that is.
Yeah, playing for Coach White, I'm sure he'll have plenty to tell me. But no, that's my biggest thing. I mean, being from here, graduated here, and played here, I just want to make all these guys proud, because those guys showed me what to do, from Coach White, from Coach Fatilla to Coach Marr here, I mean, and Coach Blankenship and so on. And I mean, just want to make the whole family, football family, proud.
Hey, well, I guarantee you, every one of those guys you mentioned is pulling for you.
I believe it wholeheartedly.
All right. Thanks a lot, Coach Eric Stevenson. We'll be back as we've got the second half coming up. Stay with us right here on the Maroon Devils Network.
And it looks like we're back online. Thank you for a great interview there from Eric Stevenson. I'm already getting text messages in from some of his old playing partners. Cody White's apparently out there listening to some basketball, giving Eric a little hard time, so that's awesome.
Oh, no doubt. Going inside, there again, here's the guy that kept Murphy close in the first half, and that's Abram Abling, and he lays another one up there, 45-41.
17 points for Abling.
Oh, he's a player. Got a traveling call on the other end as we turn it over. Noah Wolf kind of got tripped up in traffic there. Yeah. But I'll tell you what, Cody White knows his way around football too.
Oh, man, I'm telling you, that bunch with him and Coach Stevenson there in 2004, I'm telling you, I had those guys from the time they were 7th graders. They played JV football for me 3 years, and I was able to move up with them through the ranks. By far, one of my favorite groups I've ever been around.
Oh.
We used to aggravate the hound out of each other.
And that group really was what team is about.
Oh, my gosh, and they were so good.
They were very good. They were. It was fun to go down and win that state championship.
And now
there's Abram again. That's 2 in a row, and he's brought them back within 1, 45-44.
You know, I guess I should back that up. Let's say school board member Cody White now.
That's right. He's I mean, he could fire us. We better be nice to him, right?
Yeah, that's right. He's just using this as a stepping stone for governor. I know what he's doing.
Hey, well,
Governor White.
I'd vote for him in a heartbeat.
Absolutely.
Down the floor, Cooper missing, coming back. Murphy almost put it up. They go up again. This one won't fall. And the rebound again by Carter Kirkland. That almost gave Murphy their first lead. Back down the floor, Carter up with the left hand. Shot no good. Big Isaiah bumped out of bounds. Ooh. It's going to go Murphy's way.
A lot of body in there.
Yeah.
Man.
A lot of contact. He's going at it with big Dawson Hensley, who kind of looks like Isaiah, big, strong guy.
Big old strong lad.
Yes. they would. It'd be good to have on a football field.
Yes, they would.
Out in front, long three. Oh, nice looking shot by Dillian Brown, a sophomore over there. Number 32 just drained it.
That forces an early timeout for Coach Scotty.
Yep, as Murphy gets their first lead, 47-45. It was a 6-point Maroon Devil lead, and right now they have come out and had an 8-0 run.
8-0 run. That's exactly what we could not have happen. They're executing at a high level right now on offense.
They really are getting some good looks, and those shots are going in.
Of course, you've got Abilene with the 5 quick points there right after half. Then that big 3 there has kind of done the damage so far. And Coach McMahon, one thing he preaches is defense, and he was not happy down here on the defensive end.
That's it. He was not happy in that huddle at all. And again, he's, as we were talking with Eric Stevenson a moment ago, he's also involved in football practice as well.
Oh, yeah, went to football practice earlier today. Now he's down here coaching basketball. I mean, it's hard on everybody. I mean, people don't understand the amount of hours some of these coaches and kids are putting in for nothing.
That's it. Exactly right.
Basically.
It's just the world we're having to live in.
But it's what we've got to do to get games, and everybody's willing to do that.
That's right.
Small price to pay, really.
It is. And as Eric said, a lot of it's about these seniors.
Absolutely.
Because if they're not playing football in the spring, they won't be playing.
Well, I'm going to tell you what, as a dad, I was more than thrilled for my daughter to get her senior volleyball season in. I mean, when that thing looked like it could be in peril, I mean, that was bad news. And you think about the seniors last year.
Oh.
You know, Kenzie Eagleman and those guys didn't get a softball year.
That's it.
I mean, that's sad.
It really is. And,
so it could be worse.
Yeah. I know, talking to the coaches, I know like Toby Burrell mentioned to me more than once that, hey, I can't even see my players, can't even meet with my players, much less practice.
Much less practice, that's right.
And that's hard on relationships when you care about your team.
Absolutely, because establishing those meaningful relationships, that's the name of the game when it comes to a coach right now.
It really is.
I mean, that's how you build your trust with your players, and that's what builds team. And when you're not able to do those things, man, that hurts.
Oh, it does. It's because that's your family.
That's your family. People act like coaches just come out and coach and then leave. There's way more to it than that. People don't have a clue.
You're right.
They really don't.
You're right. It's a special relationship. And I've always said, and I'll say it till the day I die, coaches have so much influence on these kids.
Well, I'll probably butcher it like crazy, but I think Billy Graham said coaches have more influence on, what was it, something about the amount of influence they had on players' lives throughout the course of their lifetime. It was just phenomenal.
It is. It is an understated influence. And it's big. Murphy with the basketball, hanging on to that 2-point lead. Here's Laney kicking it back out. There's Abram going inside, taking his time. There's Dawson Hensley putting up an easy basket. 49-45 now, and boy, they used some clock on that possession.
Yeah, they were very patient as I've seen either team be all night.
Yes.
And they worked to get a good inside layup, and that's what they got.
Here's Isaiah dumping it back out to Judea. His shot no good. And the long rebound, Carter Kirkland reaching in over there, looks like was Jesse Kephart. He's going to be called for the foul.
He got him. Kephart, his first.
Just trying to play defense, and it's going to be Maroon Devil ball out of bounds. Of course, now we're having a new foul situation, one team foul apiece.
One apiece.
1 minute to play, and well, not a lot of fans in here, but it's a great atmosphere.
Great atmosphere.
And, inbounds pass, too soft. Murphy coming up with a turnover all the way. Boy, there's a big block inside by Noah Wolf. He's going to be called for the foul, though.
He's going to be called for the foul. That was a good job by number 10, using his body right there to kind of protect, get the foul call.
That's it. That's how you play that. And that's Drew Hodge, another one of their seniors on this veteran Murphy team. They got a lot of folks they're going to miss next year. Again, 4 senior starters coming into this game here tonight. The only starter that's not a senior is Brown. He's a sophomore. First free throw, no good. Coming in, Cameron Blankenship giving Carter Kirkland a breather here in the third quarter. 4:03 to play. And a heck of a game. Very important for both teams. Second free throw, good. Both teams want to stay in this race for that second playoff spot of the Smoky Mountain Conference. We only get 2 automatic bids.
2 bids.
Going in, Noah Wolf. And boy, he got a good roll on that.
Gets the roll. Yes, he did.
50-47 Murphy. Back down the floor, Bulldogs. Now I'm wondering, Jeff, I don't know if it's the case, if there's maybe an outside chance as now we see driving in again. This shot short by Abram, but he follows it up with his own rebound. That's hustle. If there might be a shot at a wild card, I guess we have to see how the playoff selection goes.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach Burrow will probably text us. He is like the master of all that stuff. I know there's some wild card implications out there. I saw it today.
Yep.
It actually had us or possibly, I think, Cherokee for the wild card. So there's an outside chance 3 teams could get in.
There's Judea going up, blocking it, and he's going to be charged with a foul as he.
If that's Judea, that's his 3rd.
That's a big one on him. Kephardt's going to be at the line again, and Murphy up by 5. And we're going to have a masked timeout. 3:13 to play here. Murphy has taken the lead here in the 3rd quarter. Stay with us on the Maroon Devil Network. Fans welcome back. Murphy at the free throw line. It's going to be Jesse Kephardt shooting 2. Murphy with a 5-point lead. First free throw is going to be good. And again, it's been mostly Murphy here in the 3rd quarter as we only have right now 2 points. And Murphy is on a 14-2 run?
14-2 run so far. Make it 15.
15-2 run. And you just can't let that happen.
No, you can't let this get away from you. And there, during that timeout, Coach McMahon was absolutely peeling the paint off the wall with his guys, just urging them to come on and play.
Oh, boy, that was a questionable call there on that charging call on Noel Wolf.
That'll be his 2nd foul.
Big foul now. Noel comes out, Carter Kirkland back in. But you're right, Scotty McMahon was giving him the 4 on that timeout.
Yes, he was.
But when you're outscored 15-2,
you got to do something.
you need to get it.
Yeah, you've got to do something. They've got to respond.
Yes. Murphy driving layups, not going to fall for Dylan Brown. There's a jump ball on the battle for the rebound. And the possession arrow says
Swain.
It's going to be Swain's ball.
So I wanted to get something right a minute ago that I sound like a bumbling idiot. That quote by Billy Graham was, a coach will impact more young people in a year than the average person does in a lifetime.
Amen.
There you go.
That's a good quote. And there's a
Oh,
lot
my
to
God.
that.
Cameron again.
Falling out of bounds, put it up with the right hand almost behind the backboard.
That hook shot again. What in the world?
54-49, a big shot. That was a big shot we needed. Outside again. Here's a big one by Abram.
Man, he's up to 24.
I tell you, Abling's having a huge game.
He is, man. He's a player.
Man. And he looks like a football player as well.
That's what I've been thinking that the whole time.
Yep.
Wondering if he played football too.
He's got that athletic look.
He would be a typical wing back for Gentry's wing team.
He would.
I hope he don't play.
Here's Cooper down the right side and a whistle. And we'll find out, as we mentioned, as we play Murphy on March 19th at Murphy in football. And we may be seeing some of these same names. Here's one I know we'll see, and that's Carson Taylor.
Carson Taylor will be there. I think Cooper and Cameron are both receivers on that team.
Cooper and Cameron, I think you're right. Driving in is going to be Isaiah, and another foul.
Good strong move by Isaiah.
That was splitting two defenders.
It's going to be on 50. Hensley, his third.
Dawson Hensley's he's got to be a football player.
Yeah, he's a big old kid. Big old strong-looking boy. Moves
guy.
well, athletic. He'd be a pulling guard.
Yep, he could.
Yeah, he'd be a pulling guard.
Here's Isaiah with that left hand at the free throw line. First one, good. 56-50 now. Just under 2 minutes to play in the third quarter. Big game for both teams on the Smoky Mountain Conference race here with only a week and a half left. Next week wraps up the regular season, and I think most everybody's playing on that Thursday night.
I think so. So after next Thursday, we'll know exactly how this thing's going to stand.
Isaiah 2 for 2.
16 for Isaiah.
Good ball game tonight. I tell you, he's a player. 5-point Murphy lead. Abram takes his time bringing it up. They like to run with it, but they can run the half-court offense too, as we've seen here.
Yeah, we saw that especially this third quarter. They become very patient, looking for that great look.
Here comes Abram driving right side off the glass. Oh, boy, he's hard to stop with that right hand.
Yeah, he's pretty much been the great look.
He has. Yeah, he has. He has kept Murphy now in the lead. Outside Carter Kirkland, his three won't drop, and the rebound picked off by Aguilar. Isaac Aguilar back up the floor. Goes baseline. Murphy putting it up. No good. Battle for the rebound. Isaiah comes out with it. We're not seeing a whole lot of second chance baskets here.
No, a lot of one shot go the other way.
Here's Judea putting it up. His basket no good. And the rebound picked off by Drew Hodge. Murphy not giving us many second chance opportunities. Under a minute to play now. Outside three. Boy, Murphy's hitting threes.
Oh, they're on fire.
They are. Brown with a big three-point shot now. 10-point lead, 61-51. 54 seconds to play. Scotty McMahon wants a timeout. We'll be back here on the Maroon Devils Network.
Ooh. Cramp. Oh, we're back.
Fans, welcome back. Not a timeout. The officials blew the whistle because over here, Judea Littlejohn is over here right below us. And Carey is working on his right foot. We saw him working on that earlier, Jeff.
Yeah, that hoof seems to be giving him a little trouble tonight.
Outside jumper, Isaiah
Collins.
Isaiah! Top of the key for three.
Maybe that'll be the bucket to get us going.
61-54. Judea having trouble with his right foot. We hope he's going to be okay. He's a big part of this team.
Yes, he is.
Averaging 14 points a game. He's right behind Isaiah, who averages 16 a game. There's 30 points.
Isaiah's up to 19.
Big game tonight. And now our Maroon Devils are really extending the defense. Murphy spreading it out here, running some clock. They want this final shot. Driving left side. They give it over. Oh, boy, a wide open shot over there by Isaac Aguilar, and it wouldn't work. Battle for it out of bounds. And boy, they are getting it after it here, Jeff.
Telling you, Dylan Brown, he has come in and been an absolute spark for Murphy.
He really has.
He's hit 2 threes.
He and Cameron were right over here into press row after that loose ball.
Yeah.
That's floor burns.
Yeah, that stuff hurts.
Yes, it does. So Cameron didn't give him an inch. Murphy with the ball inbounds. Now 6 seconds on the clock.
Got 3 seconds. Are they going to get one off? There's Abeling. No good.
Boy, put it up. It wouldn't fall. 61-54 after 3 quarters. Fans, stay tuned. Game on the line in the final 8 minutes, and we'll be back to see how it plays out here on the Maroon Devils Network. Fans, welcome back. One final to pass along. As we mentioned earlier, Robbinsville girls beat Cherokee girls 77-70 in 3 overtimes.
3
Jeff.
overtimes. Unbelievable.
What a game.
Yes.
Man. But that means Robbinsville stays tied with Murphy. They're both 8-1. Cherokee falls to 6-3. So right now, Murphy and Robbinsville in the driver's seat in the girls division. And yes, Robbinsville goes to Murphy next Thursday.
Yep, it's that last game.
Woo, that's a big game.
Last game of the year.
That
Looks like we've had a discrepancy here at the scores table. Trying to get things all ironed out and fixed. Well, I was trying to listen in, but I can't hear the conversation.
The officials talking with both coaches about something. Okay, they've taken 1 point off. It was 61-54.
Yeah.
Now they've made it 60-54.
Huh. That'll be worth keeping up with.
That'll be interesting. So Murphy lost a point. So I guess they maybe did some math down there on the sideline and figured it out. Maybe counted 1-3 when it should have been a 2. Boy.
Goodness gracious.
I say, Abram Abling is having his way offensively. He lays one up.
Oh.
And in the boys' game, Robbinsville leading Cherokee 15-9 after 1 quarter, according to the stat man, Mr. Toby Burrell. He's on the job even when he's not.
Yeah, he's always, absolutely. Appreciate everything he does.
No doubt. Carter Kirkland going in. And want to wish his mother-in-law, Sharon Burrell's mom, is in rough shape down at Duke ICU Medical Center. And we wish her the best, and
yes, we do,
and the whole family. That's a tough time.
Tough time, man, to see your parents struggle and go through health problems.
It is, and we've all done it at one point or another. Carter Kirkland, first free throw, no good. Back in is going to be the horse inside, Dawson Hensley for Murphy. Checking back out now, giving him some good minutes was Isaac Aguilar, one of their seniors. Again, senior-dominated team.
Everybody's out there as a senior.
Man, Carter Kirkland missing. And again, big rebound by Hensley. Down the floor, Murphy just flying.
Lord, I'm telling you what's the truth, Gary.
Oh, my goodness. Right now we have no answer.
Lands.
We have no answer for Abram Abling.
He's taking over.
He ran the whole floor.
As Dick Vitale would say, he's coast to coast, baby.
He's coast to coast.
Lord of mercy.
And we had a pretty good hand in his face.
Yes, we did. He's just got that confidence right now, man. He's on fire. He feels like nothing can stop him, and he's right now.
He's right. Made it a three-point play. Now it's their biggest lead, 65-54. Murphy with 7:14 to play. That means the Maroon Devils have got to have some big buckets. Noah Wolf back out of front. Here's Cooper, and a foul. They kind of caught him from behind. That one's going to be on number 11. That's on Abram.
His first.
Man. Holy cow. Everybody's been fouling him. There's Cooper. Dumps it back out in front. Carter, baseline. Shot won't fall. And the rebound picked off by Hodge. Out of bounds. It's going to be Murphy's ball.
Stays Murphy.
Carter Kirkland got a hand on it. Now we get a sub in. Now coming in is going to be Peyton McCracken. Again, coming in for Drew Hodge. And well, you're right, Jeff. That's a name from Robbinsville.
Yeah. Yeah, his dad was a good one. Lord of mercy. I played against him.
So many good athletes coming from these mountain towns. Going inside. Oh, my goodness. Wide open back door to Dawson Hensley. And right now, Murphy is offensively about as good as you can play.
They're scoring every trip down the floor.
They are. There's Judea Littlejohn putting it back on a good feed from Isaiah. We get a quick timeout now, 67-56 with 6:28 to play. They're going to say it's a full timeout, and we'll take a break. Stay with us on the Maroon Devils Network. Fans, welcome back. We appreciate the good work from Mr. Kip Maxey and Joe Holt. Outstanding camera work here tonight. I understand we had some folks listening in from across the pond, our last broadcast there, Jeff.
Hey, we did. I got a message from a good buddy, Bill Hester, who worked here in our school system for a while. Lives in China.
China.
He'd watched the game the other night.
You never know.
That's how famous we are now, man. I'm telling you, people are starting to hear about us.
Hey, I'll take that. I'll take that. But, yeah, I read that, and I'm like, wow.
Yeah, I was pretty shocked.
But glad to have any of our folks listening in. Driving in. Oh, ball is going to be picked off by Isaiah. Gets it back over to Cooper. That's one of the few mistakes Abram has made tonight.
Yeah, we've got to go on a run right here. We've got to get this thing cut to about 4 points in the next 3 minutes.
In a hurry. Oh, there's a charging foul. No, they're going to call a blocking foul. That's going to send Isaiah to the line with maybe 3. Foul.
Nope. Charge.
Oh, it is a charge.
Called a charge.
Oh, boy.
That's Isaiah's 3rd by my count. Yep, 3rd.
16 fouls on the Maroon Devils, 5 on Murphy. Murphy started the fast break. Now they get it down on the sideline.
That's going to be 4. Dad, Jimmy.
Yep,
I'm afraid.
Yep, Isaiah went up that one and took Abram with him. But, yeah, that's going to be a foul, no doubt.
Oh, no.
And you're right. That's 4 fouls with 6 minutes to play, but I think he has to stay in.
I think he's got to stay in. Yeah, he's the spark inside.
Yep.
You just hate for him to pick up 2 fouls in a matter of about 3 seconds.
Yeah, that quick. But when you're down by 11 here with 6 minutes to play,
well,
he's got to hang in there.
He's got to stay. He's your guy. He scored 19 points tonight, by far our leading scorer.
Man.
The next closest is Cooper with 12. So
2 players in double figures, and that's what, 31 of our 56 points.
Yes.
Now the officials talking it over with both coaches again.
I think they're trying to decide if it's 1-1 or not. The scoreboard has, there's the 7th foul. No, that's for the guest.
Yeah, they put it on Murphy's side. I don't think that's right. It was on us. It was on Swain.
They're going to let Abling shoot, who's the guy we don't want to shoot.
Yeah, this guy hasn't missed many at all. Abling has been outstanding tonight. Missed the front end of a 1-and-1 and a foul on the rebound. I believe big Dawson Hensley kind of came over the back of Judea.
Yes, he did. That's going to be 4 on Hensley. So that's going to be 1-and-1 down here, I think.
Yeah, that's their 7th team foul. I think they got those fouls wrong on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I think it should be 7-7.
7-7. Because they didn't put up the last foul on Isaiah, which would give us 7, I think. Yeah, there it is. They're getting it fixed. Judea's going to be at the free throw line shooting 1-and-1.
Well, now it says 6.
They need to add 1 more, I think. I think it's 7 on both sides. They're still talking it over with the officials, but there was 1 on Isaiah, and then there was 1 on Dawson Hensley.
Yeah.
That's why it should be 7-7. There's 1 foul on each team there in about 10 seconds.
Yeah, they're trying to figure out exactly, I think, how many team fouls Murphy actually has. Well, if I had the Jeopardy theme music, I'd play it right now.
That's it.
So it's 6 team fouls for Murphy. It's not 1-and-1. Swain should take the ball out down here.
That's what they're going to do.
Yeah, that's what we're going to do. So let's just set this straight. Murphy has 6 team fouls. Swain has 7.
There we go. But that 6 had been up there a while. Apparently that was wrong.
Yeah, I think so.
And then Murphy had that last foul on Dawson Hensley. But anyway, 7-6 team fouls. But right now, that's not the big stat on the scoreboard. It's the score. Oh, boy, Murphy knocked it away over there as Peyton McCracken got a hand on it. It's going to be Maroon Devil ball back in bounds. Down by 11. Carter Kirkland. Oh, he throws it over there. I think he was looking for maybe Noel to come inside, and Carter was over there, or Cooper was over there, but didn't make connection. Big turnover.
No, bad miscommunication.
Yep, big turnover. Carter checks out. Cameron comes in.
At this point in the game, we can ill-advise just costly mistakes like that.
That's it. Right now is when you need to go on a run.
We've got to go on a run and execute at a high level.
The other right side now is going to be Brown. Uh-oh, here comes down on the baseline.
Hey, that's going to be a charge.
Offensive charge on Abling, and And again, he's had a huge game.
Good job by Cooper Hite. Stand in there and take that.
Maroon Devils with the basketball. Up the floor, got the numbers here. Murphy gets back on D,
All
but
the way
Cooper
to the hole. Cooper Hite.
right down the right side. Nice wide open lane, 67-58. Murphy up by 9. And a timeout by the Bulldogs now with 5.5 minutes to play. Going to be interesting to see what they work on here, because this second half has been pretty much all Murphy right now.
It's been all Murphy so far. We've just not had an answer at all for Kephart inside, and then Abeling, what he's done all over the court.
He has been almost a can't-miss situation. But again, a lot of basketball going on in the Smoky Mountain Conference here tonight. As we mentioned earlier, Toby Burrow passed on the information that 3 overtime game, Robbinsville beating Cherokee 77-70 in triple overtime.
Yeah, that would have been a tremendous game to watch.
Man.
For the 25 people that got to watch it.
That's it. Oh, boy. Yeah, that's why, it's really good that at least we can be here to bring this action to the fans.
Yeah, absolutely. We love doing this. I'm glad all you guys are tuned in listening to us, and we'll do the best we can.
That's it. Swain and Murphy. Maroon Devils now trying to spread it out man-to-man defensively. Murphy playing keep away. Brown out in front. Straight up man defense. Driving is going to be Abram. Fires up a jumper, and yeah, he can't miss.
Goodness.
Man, what a game.
33 points.
I mean, that's almost half of their points, 69-58. Almost half.
Just an unbelievable effort by that young man tonight.
He's been the difference.
Yeah, by far.
Cooper in the lane, pulls it up, short jumper, no good. Cooper goes after his own rebound, and a foul. And who's going to get the foul? Is it going to be on the big guy in the middle? No, it's going to be on number 10, Drew Hodge. So Dawson avoids his 5th foul. And this will be the 1-and-1 now, they say.
Yes.
So that's 18 fouls on Murphy, 7 on Swain, 4:51 to play.
Oh, that may be a lane violation.
And I believe they're going to say it is.
One. Yeah.
Gets to do it
got
again.
In there early.
Yep, Cooper missed that one, but he gets to have a do-over.
Yeah, you probably don't want to give him a do-over.
Nope. He is a really good shooter.
Say he'll sink this one. Attaboy.
And he does. But, boy, you're right. Cooper is a 92% free throw shooter.
Holy cow.
There aren't many of those.
That's higher than I used to make on most of my grades.
92 is good on a score and at the free throw line. Here comes Abram back up the floor. Abram has had a huge game, 33 points. And now you can tell Murphy's spreading it out some and running some time every possession.
Yeah, they're just trying to create a lot of space for Abeling to move in.
There he goes. He got the space, and he took advantage of it. 71-60, Murphy up by 11.
I just don't have any more words for this kid.
He's just had probably the game of his year.
He's the difference, plain and simple.
Yep.
We just don't have an answer for him right now at all.
This has got to be, I've got to believe, his best game. Outside jumper, long three. This one won't fall. And they get their own rebound. Hodge fires it back up.
My lands.
And he banks it in. He banks it in. 73-60. That was only 2, but that was a huge shot. 4 minutes to play.
That was a huge shot.
Cameron drives down the lane. He puts it up. Fadeaway shot. Won't go. They let it go out of bounds, and that should take us to our mask timeout. 3:53 to play here at Swain County High School. And Murphy up right now, 73-60. Let's check in with the Swain High Maroon Devil cheerleaders. Fans, welcome back. 3:53 to play, 73-60. As we mentioned, the winner of this game stays alive. Well, literally, both teams, win or lose, will still be alive for that second playoff spot in the Smoky Mountain Conference behind league leader Hayesville. But the loser is probably going to have some help, Jeff.
Yeah, going to have some help for sure. And our time is drawing nigh, man. It's down to 3:40. We're down 13. And need a stop desperately. And we've not been able to get one in a long time, it doesn't feel like.
No doubt. We're playing straight up man, and Murphy's spreading it out and trying to get the ball in Abrams' hands, because he has had maybe the game of his life here tonight.
Yeah, that young man has put on an absolute show.
Now they go wide open, and we had to go to the box. Hensley open on the baseline for an easy bucket.
I hate to say it, but I'm afraid we're in trouble.
Yep, down by 15 with 3:10 to play.
Something's got to happen quick.
And stepping on the baseline, turnover. Noel Wolf tried to drive the baseline and stepped on it out of bounds. Checking back in, Carter Kirkland now in for Cameron. But it's going to have to be a furious rally if we have any chance right now. And again, Murphy is in the driver's seat. They throw the ball down the floor. Judea steals it back over to Noel in the lane, putting it up. Shot is going to be blocked, but a foul on Jesse Kephart. That'll send Noel to the line. Team foul number 9. Is this going to be a 2-shot foul? I believe so. So he'll get 2.
Tell you what, I'll take it, but that's a pretty tough call on poor old Kephart there.
It was. Well, I'll tell you, and it's this full court pressure both ways, Jeff, has made a difference in so many ways.
Yeah, it has. Both teams have been kind of stifling in their pressure. It's just been the difference of Murphy's execution down here in the second half on the offensive end.
That's it. Noel, a good free throw shooter. Nails that one, 75-61.
61.
14-point ball game. Second free throw good. Need the kind of offense we saw against Rosman the other night. I think we had, what, 36 in one quarter?
36 points in that second quarter.
Dawson Hensley. Now Murphy is just going to play keep away and run down some more clock.
You know, the big man thought about it for just a split second.
He
had that wide open three. Part of his mind said, do it, do it.
He was right there in the corner looking at it.
Then he felt better.
He said, that's not what Coach told me.
No, this is a good way to get taken out if I shoot this.
And again, they really don't have to shoot.
No.
I hate to say that, but
yeah, they've got the lead. All the pressure's on us right now to try to get a stop of some kind.
Yep, 2:20 and counting. Oh, there's a steal by
that
Cooper.
That could be an easy one.
Cooper down the floor to Judea. Judea is going to go on the right side, lays it up and in. Good defense and good pass on down the floor. Now we got a timeout with 2:11 to play, down by 11. And so much, again, big game. Talking about the standings again, just to give you those numbers. Hayesville in the driver's seat in first place at 8-0. Right now, Hayesville have these games remaining. They have to go to Cherokee. They host Rosman, and then they come here to Swain next Thursday. Our Maroon Devils are 5-3 right now. We go to Andrews on Thursday. We go to Robbinsville on Friday. Then we host Hayesville next week. Murphy, 5-4. They host Rosman. Then, well, the rest of their games are at home. They have Rosman, Cherokee, and Robbinsville all at home,
Holy
Jeff.
Cow, wow, that's going to be a big difference.
Man, that schedule favored them there. Cherokee has to go to Rosman. They host Hayesville on Friday in Cherokee. Then they go to Murphy. That's going to be a big game next week.
Big game.
On Tuesday.
A lot of meaningful games coming up in the next about 10, 12 days.
Well, you said it. You said it. Next Thursday, we'll know for sure how the Smoky Mountain Conference standings are going to wind up. This one's not over, but again, Murphy right now has everything going their way, trying to bring the ball in bounds. Had to call a timeout.
Good defense.
They were about to have a turnover.
Good heads-up play there by Kephart getting that timeout called.
That was smart because he was about a second away from a violation. But don't forget, fans, our Maroon Devils are going to be at Andrews this Thursday. And that's a makeup game because we were going to play last Saturday. I think COVID got in the way and it snowed.
Snow. Yep, the snow.
Now, Friday, we're going to be at Robbinsville, and that's a huge game.
That's a big game, and that's always just a tough environment to play in over there.
It is.
Regardless of how many people are in there. That's just a tough place to play, period.
Robbinsville at 4-4, and they're playing, as we mentioned, they're playing Cherokee tonight.
Cherokee tonight.
So if they were to lose, if Robbinsville were to lose, that would help our Maroon Devils. If Robbinsville fell to 4-5, we're doing the what ifs. And if we don't pull this one out, Robbinsville at 4-5 may be out of the picture. Our Maroon Devils at 5-4 if we lose.
Yeah, but if Cherokee wins, that would put them to 6-3.
You said it.
Yeah, so we almost need Robbinsville to win.
No kidding. No kidding. Murphy with the basketball. Down the floor, they get it across half court. Now they can play keep away again. And again, now they go baseline and a big block. How about that? Carter Kirkland coming from behind. That's a want-to play. Murphy brings it back in. Dylan Brown.
Oh, no.
And a wide open shot on the right side of the lane by Kephart. 13-point Murphy lead, 1:50 to play.
That hurts bad.
Yeah, that might have been the dagger. Outside, Newell jacks up a three, won't go, and the rebound by the big guy, Dawson Hensley inside. And again, Murphy now can run some more clock. Back out in front, top of the key. They're not thinking three.
Carter got a hand on it.
Carter with a steal, back down the floor, goes up with the right hand, won't go. Murphy with the rebound and a foul. Carter tried to go after it, fouls Drew Hodge. And both teams are in the 1-1, so 1:21 to play. Well, I tell you what, neither team giving up.
No, still playing hard to the end here. Got a minute 21 to go.
That's it.
Looks like the referees are trying to talk something through again.
Yeah, they've had some meetings out there tonight, more than once.
So it looks like we're going to walk it down to Murphy's end. Should be 1-1 for number 10.
So again, at the free throw line is going to be Drew Hodge, who's had a pretty good game himself. Murphy's had, I know the big guy's been Abram Abling, but he's had some help.
Yeah, absolutely had some help. You look at Dylan Brown, he's had 10 big points, 2 huge threes to kind of spur this second half run.
Free throw no good. Maroon Devils with the basketball. Top of the key to Isaiah. Playing with 4 fouls. Judea nails the three. 77-67. Now a 10-point game.
10-point game. I've seen crazy things happen before. I'm telling you, a few years back I was watching, I think it was Texas A&M basketball played somebody. They were down 12 with 40 seconds to go, came back and won that game, an NCAA tournament game. One of the craziest finishes I've ever seen.
Wow. It reminds you of some finishes that Duke and Carolina have had over the years.
Oh, gosh,
Holy
man,
cow.
I'm telling you, I was watching that one the other night, just a little bit of it. I have a hard time watching that one live. And Carolina had built a pretty good lead, and then all of a sudden, here comes Duke back again. You think, they're fixing to win this to buzzer again.
And
but you know what? The Tar Heels won.
That's it. They hung on and got it done. So, but so many of those games, I mean, people can say what they want to, but you look at the records, and they're almost dead even. That is the biggest rivalry in college basketball.
It absolutely is.
It is unbelievable.
It's unbelievable. And then you look at that game. They're not even getting the crowds in there to experience that game. So
that's it.
Wow.
That tells you how bad this COVID stuff is. Murphy gets it across the timeline. Now they got the numbers wide open under the basket.
The big man.
And again, we're having a chase and trap.
Yep.
And that leaves somebody open. Under a minute to go. 12-point Murphy lead. Cooper out here at the top of the key, launches a three. This one won't drop for him. Hensley on the rebound.
That's probably going to do it, I'm afraid.
Yeah, this one's all but over. Abram just dribbling around. Now he goes in and misses. And boy, both guys hit the floor hard. He and Cooper both. And Abram might be shaken up. Cooper hits the floor, but Abram came down hard.
Yes, he did.
And there's a Carey running up there in a hurry to check him out. And that's what good trainers do. They help both teams.
Yeah, it doesn't matter the color jersey you've got on when it comes to an injury. Nobody wants to see this from either side.
These teenagers, you don't want them hurt. I tell you what, these kids have played a heck of a game. And I think they're going to call a foul, maybe on.
Should be.
I saw the officials over here pointing, but let's see what they decide to do. We just hope he's okay.
Yeah.
He's getting up. That's a good sign.
Up. Looks like that right elbow probably hit hard.
Oh, boy. And that's a funny bone, and that hurts. And he's stretching it out. That's a good sign. He's moving it around and probably just kind of numb on him right now.
Yeah, we're glad that young man's okay.
Yes, indeed. He's a player. Holy cow. He has played an outstanding game. He's going to come out.
Yeah, he's
better to be safe than sorry here as they continue to work on him on the sideline. And now we're going to see Cameron Blankenship at the free throw line.
So was there a technical foul? I think Murphy may have had a technical foul called on the bench over here with one of their coaches. He was pretty irate about what had happened. And
yeah, I think that may be the case. And they're still talking out there on the floor, actually. But right now, we just are going to finish this game up. As we mentioned, Murphy is right now in the driver's seat. 37 seconds to play with a 12-point lead. Cameron's first shot good. Cameron has not been to the free throw line a whole lot this year, but he nails that one.
He nails that one. Looking for another one.
Oh, that one rolled out. 1 for 2. We get the ball in bounds. 37 seconds. 79-68. This game not as high scoring as the last one. Last time over at Murphy, it was 92-79. That's a lot of points. Driving in, Carter Kirkland. Wow. Layup with the right hand, good, 79-70. Murphy with the ball, and now we may foul.
We got a timeout.
Yep, Murphy called a timeout. So now 26 seconds to play. And Kerry down here working with Abram Abling. If you're going to give an MVP award, he probably would get it.
Oh, there's no probably to it. That sucker's getting it. The effort that he put forth tonight is just unbelievable.
How many points has he got?
I've got him for 35.
Holy cow.
35
That's almost half
points.
their points.
And really there for a stretch, the third into the fourth quarter, he was just unstoppable.
Yeah, he and I've got to imagine this might be the game of his life so far. He's played outstanding, but he's moving his arm. He looks like he's going to be okay.
Yeah, he's right here in front of us with Miss Carey, so he's in good hands.
Yes. And I think that's the key right now is to keep it moving.
Yeah, I think he may have come down hard on that elbow. His arm may have went numb. You know how that kind of happens sometimes. Hit that funny bone. That's tingles. What we're hoping.
Keep it moving. Keep that blood flowing. And
I mean, we hope for anybody they're not hurt. That young man's a senior, tremendous. This is probably the sport he lives and dies for, so we're hoping he's okay and can continue the season.
But I could see him with a football jersey on, too. He's that kind of an athlete.
Yeah, if he's not, I'd beg him to be.
Yeah, if he's not playing football, baseball, or track or something. I think every sport in the world is coming up this spring. Murphy with the ball, reach-in foul over there by Dylan Cochran now. We'll send Murphy back to the line. But so much stuff going on here, Jeff, as we've talked about before with sports going on. Football started practice this week. As you mentioned, softball practice will start March the 1st.
Yep.
First game is going to be March 15.
Girls soccer, golf.
Yep, all starting the same day with practice. Now, baseball does not start their practice until April 12th.
April 12th, and I think we had to do that simply because you've got football season still going on, probably right in that neck of the woods. A lot of you football guys play baseball and run track and do all those things. So they gave them a little bit of a, I don't know what you'd call it, little period there to try to help out with that.
Yeah, so baseball, track and field, and wrestling all start April 12th with practice. Outside, Carter fires up a three, and he hits it.
Taylor.
How about that? Carson Taylor. That's his 4th three of the season. Jacked it up, 80-73, and a whistle.
And it's kind of weird and unprecedented, too. You look here, you've got baseball and track, which always happen at the same time. But now you throw wrestling in there. A lot of those wrestling guys do these other things as well. So you could have a kid potentially doing 3 sports right there. I don't know how they'll do it.
Unbelievable. Football is the only one that kind of gets their own start time.
Yeah.
They started yesterday. The final regular season game is going to be on April 9 before the playoffs start.
Before the playoffs start, right.
And then, like I say, the playoffs will start. And then baseball, track and field, and wrestling will begin practice while football playoffs start. Outside for 3, that's going to be it. No good. And Murphy's going to win this one 82-73 here tonight, Jeff. And as you look at the standings, that's going to drop our Maroon Devils to 5-4. Murphy will improve to 6-4. So we're still alive in this chase of Hayesville for second place in the Smoky Mountain Conference. And again, Cherokee and Robbinsville with a big game tonight.
Yeah, big game tonight. Interested to see the outcome of that. But I'll tell you, we've got to go 3-0 the rest of the way.
I think you're right. I think you're right to have a shot at the second guaranteed playoff berth here in the Smoky Mountain Conference. So I'll tell you what, it's always a joy broadcasting with you. It's a lot of fun. We've seen some great basketball tonight, and it's just great to see these kids get a chance to play.
Yeah, just to get out here and get after it. You know, huge rivalry game tonight. Didn't leave anything to be desired. 2 really good games for the most part. You know, the girls were right there at halftime, played a great half, and then that fell apart, and this boys' game was just a great contest as well.
It really was. Smoky Mountain Conference, proud to be a part of it.
Absolutely. Wouldn't want to be anywhere else.
I hear you. Fans, stay tuned for next time. We're going to be back, I guess. Our next broadcast will probably be, for basketball anyway, next Thursday.
Next Thursday.
When Hayesville comes to town. And by the way, we understand that's going to be senior night for the girls varsity, so that's a big night for them. And, of course, looks like we might need to win out for the boys varsity to have a chance in that playoff spot. So we go to Andrews this Thursday. We got Robbinsville on Friday, and then Hayesville next Thursday.
Yep, so next Thursday here, probably your last opportunity to get to see what's going on here. You know, so make sure you tune in, and we'll be right here.
No doubt about it. Fans, join us next time right here on the Maroon Devils Network. So long.